Are we live? Are we live? I have no slightest clue if we are live or not. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be really, really fun. Gonna be checking the audio here. Nice. Now we are definitely live here. Okay, nice. And we are right now 2 concurrent viewers. Oh yeah, forgot about that. Right now we are 2 concurrent viewers, and right now we are just waiting for more people to drop in. And I will be testing out a bit of a new feature here. I don't know if you can see at the screen over here, or the left side of the screen here. I will be trying to have the chat interact with at the left side of the screen here, so it will be a little bit more easier for me to just read the chat. And we have 5 concurrent viewers and 10 likes. Really, really good odds so far. Really, really, really good odds. So if you're new to the live stream, welcome, welcome. Be sure to spam that like button and subscribe, ring the bell for notifications. So a lot more people, so you get notified every single time. A lot when I put out new live streams or videos, such as this one. Darius Arm Power in the house with a bang! And Jesus M, saludos. So thank you. And welcome to this live stream, brother. Alright, Jesus M, can you tell us more about Ehrlich? Yeah, he is from the knowledge, the information that I have been gathering about the dog Ehrlich. He is a very, very, very strong guy from the United States of America. A bit of a funny story. I first met him over at the Slaughter Tour 2016, I believe. And he was going over there with Reza, I think his name was. And he told me in person he was usually this much more bigger guy. And he was dropping down like 18 to 20 kilos. He was gonna be competing at the minus 78, and he dropped down like 18 kilos maybe, just to compete at this minus 78. When he was saying that, me and my friend that was coming with me to Slaughter Tour, we just all looked at him like, My girlfriend wondered if I was starting the live stream, so. But anyway, where was I? Yeah, we was just looking at him like, bruh, are you fucking serious? And now I think he is coming up in a much more healthy weight, since I do believe that they are gonna be polling at the minus, what is it, 85 kilo category or 90, somewhere in that. So, but he is he is a very great arm wrestler, although not so known internationally. One of the wins that I think he has is against Jeff Hale, and he was able to beat Jeff Hale really, really comfortably. So that was really, really amazing for him to do so against a high caliber poler that is Jeff Hale. Pelle Shamliden is in the chat. Hello, brother. What's your opinion on Ehrlich versus Coach Ray? And by the way, I wanted to do this, so the moderator. Pelle Shamliden, you have officially become a moderator for Sweden Armwrestling Television. So, applause to you. And if we are gonna talk a bit more about Ehrlich, he is definitely gonna be the underdog in this. And one particular super match that I remember him the freshest is at WAL 2019 when he was pulling against Tony Kitowski. And he did such a massive weight and he did a massive weight and water cut. So when he was getting to one of his strongest spots, he really did damage himself really badly. And he still went on to pull the next 2 rounds. So I was really impressed by the guy. Really impressed by the sheer tenacity that he is possessing. So hopefully I think he is in a much more healthier space. And by that I mean in a much more healthier weight. That is what I hope, honestly, are believing. Jesus M, you think Richard Lupkis will compete at East versus West? Yeah, if Engen wants Richard Lupkis to come to East versus West, then that is a much it will be anticipated, most definitely. But if I were Engen Thursday, I would definitely have Richard Lupkis at the East versus West, because that man is one of the biggest legends in American arm wrestling. So for him to not be a part of East versus West, it's a sin on itself. 8 concurred viewers and 15 likes. I really like these odds. I really like these odds. So if you're new to the live stream, welcome. Be sure to spam that like button and subscribe if you haven't done so already. We are trying to get this live stream to over 50 likes, and by that I will personally be teaching you guys a free Swedish lesson. And it's a regular segment that I am doing on my live streams. So whenever I reach a goal post, I will give the audience that are watching a free Swedish lesson that they later on can use for to impress their drinking buddies and all of that. Pelle Shamliden, I sense a forbidden war between Ehrlich and Ray. Yeah, I definitely believe that is the case. And he is Ray is definitely the heavy favorite in this, and Ehrlich is the definite underdog in this. Pelle Shamliden, hur använder man den här skiftnyckeln? Yeah, I can teach you guys that sentence that Pelle Shamliden has kindly written in the chat, as you can see at the right about here. Hur använder man den här skiftnyckeln? If we get to 50 likes, I will personally give you guys a free Swedish lesson on how you can say this sentence. with the proper pronunciation and everything. Jesus M, most underrated match of the card. Let's see. I think I will search for the matches here because I can't remember all of them at the top of my head. But I think Ingen Thursday made a post on his YouTube page with all of the matches over there. And it is somewhere here. Here we go. I'm gonna be screenshotting that. So I can use this whenever I am a bit uncertain on which of the matches are gonna be on the card. Let's see. Most underrated match. That is a very good question. Because there are a lot of great matches on this card. But before we are getting into that, 14 concurrent viewers, 17 likes. Nice. Really, really nice. So if you're new to the live stream, welcome, welcome. Be sure to spam that like button if you haven't already. And consider subscribing and ring the bell for notifications so you get notified every single time I will put out more live streams and videos, such as this one. But the most underrated match, if you're thinking from a mainstream perspective, the general audience, the general fans, does not know who Nurdalet Aydarkhan is. That's gonna be shifting around so I don't get any sudden messages like that. But to answer your question, Jesus M, the most underrated match, in my opinion, is Mindaugas Tarasaitis versus Nurdalet Aydarkhan. And why I think that is because although both of these men are very known in the Armwrestling scene, in the mainstream, they are not so known if you are comparing to a lot of the other names that are on this card. Most of the guys, both of these guys are not doing so much promotion, but I do believe that if they are doing that, they will get their name out there a lot more into the mainstream scene. So that is, at least in my opinion, the most underrated match of the card. Although these guys are legitimate world-class arm wrestlers, in a mainstream sense, they are not so known. If you're looking at the general mainstream area. Alright, what? Irakli Otiashvili, can you show us the actual footage? Nope. You are at the wrong live stream, brother. Because this is gonna be a live commentary only. So if you don't even think about going to illegal live streams and watch it from there, just go to the link that I have been putting right here. Buy the pay-per-view, and then you can watch the matches from there with the rest of us. This live stream is a live commentary only, so you will not hear any audio or you will not see any video here besides myself. So just go and buy the pay-per-view, and then you can watch the rest of the matches from there. Pelle Shamliden, tummen mitt i näven är bra med. Yeah. What do you think, Pelle? Should we take the this one or the other one that is somewhere here? I will let you decide on that, brother. Darius Arm Power. Adam the Bodybuilder Bully mot Christian Wiklund. Who? With all due respect, Darius Arm Power, I have no slightest idea who this Adam the Bodybuilder Bully is. But I reckon that he is a strong guy that has no idea how to do a proper arm wrestling at all. Most likely he is one of the strong guys that think the arm wrestling is just pulling straight down like that, while it is that completely not the case. So if you I see you retracted your message there. So Justin B. I'm trying to learn a second language. Did you learn English in school or English was one of my primary it's one of the primary second language that we are learning in school. It's kind of a obligatory language to be learning, especially if you are trying to function in Sweden. The main languages that we are learning in the school is Swedish and English. And there are always other alternatives if you want to study other languages at the side, like German, France. I do believe that some is studying the Russian language, the Ukrainian language, because there is a lot of options that you can use, whatever your interest is pointing at. Justin B. I see. Adam is Larry Wheel's manager. Aha. Yeah, that will make sense. But let's be honest here. I would crush him. But with all due respect, I also will be very honored to be a part of King of the Table also. Because I have been seeing all of the excitement and the atmosphere that you can feel through the screen. So I would like to be a part of King of the Table one day. If whether it's an athlete, a staff member, or all of that. So Adam, if you are watching this, I would like to be a part of King of the Table someday. Whether it is an athlete or a commentator. So if you watch this, hit me up. Let's do a combo. Palle Chamliden has written. Let's do a combo. Jag vet inte hur man använder den här skiftnyckeln. Jag har tummen mitt i näven. Yeah, I can teach you guys that. Alright, let's see. 18 concurrent viewers, 21 likes. Nice, really good odds so far. I don't know how many viewers Pradeep and Aussie Arm Wrestler is having, but I really like some of these concurrent viewers. Thank you. So if you're new to the live stream, welcome. We are 4 likes away to break even with the 25 like goal bar. So if we get this live stream to over 25 likes, this one will get pushed in the YouTube search algorithm. So a lot more people can tune in and be a part of this amazing community. So if you're if you have not spammed that like button yet, go and smash that like button right now. Spanish, German, and French are common optional languages in later years in school. Yeah, I think that is the case. At least from everything that I've seen so far. By the way, guys, how does this look like? That you can see the chat at the left side of my screen here. I think it looks really dope. I mean, I've been wanting to do this for a long time, since I have been seeing these other Twitch live streamers doing this, having the live chat somewhere at this side of the screen. So I think this looks really, really good. Alright, Irakli or Riashvili. Who do you think will win, Irakli or John? I think because Irakli ZIRAKASHVILI has one of the strongest back pressures in the game. But the thing you also have to take into consideration, I do believe that he has not been facing someone that has the hand strength that BRZENK has. Because I have a feeling that Irakli is gonna be shooting for his back pressure, but if he gets stopped, I honestly believe that he's gonna get stuck there, and BRZENK is gonna find the angle to take away the back pressure from Irakli ZIRAKASHVILI. So I think that ZIRAKASHVILI is gonna get one pin, and BRZENK is gonna be winning the rest of the fray. And the key factor is, I think that BRZENK's hand is gonna be enough, so he cannot get in there to his. So BRZENK can get in there to his power. I mean, if he is able to just keep the hand remotely flexed like this, I think that Irakli is gonna be having too much trouble going through the hand of BRZENK. That is just what I personally are believing. If that answers your question, Irakli or Tiashvili, I think that BRZENK is gonna be winning 3-1. Daniel Huaman, where do I watch the live? Yeah, go over. Let me just pick up the link here. If you are going over to the link here that I have been put on the pinned comment here, you can just go there, buy the pay-per-view. It's like $15 for 16 matches, almost like $1.5 so it is really, really cheap. So just go over there, buy the pay-per-view, and then you can watch all of the matches while you are watching this live commentary, or listening to this live commentary. If that makes any sense. Let's see, I'm a bit curious on how the poll is looking here. We got 37 votes so far, and 35% are voting for Doug, while 65% are voting for Coach Ray. Yeah, that is very, very interesting indeed. And also, Coach Ray is the heavy favorite in this, so yeah, that is interesting indeed. Pelle Shamlid. En popcornpåse i Dubai skrikande kom igen. Skulle sitta fint. And what he wrote there, a popcorn bag in Dubai screaming, "Kom igen!" skulle sitta fin. If you excuse me, I will be back in just a few. Okay. Alright, where was I? This is the stupid cold. I mean, have you ever had this experience that you have no fever, nothing whatsoever, and then you have this big of a booger bomb just decided to just drop down on your throat and just fucking up your entire live stream? That has happened to me at least 2 times already. So, yeah. Fuck you for the Boogie Empire. Ugh. Really, really nasty stuff. Alright, let's see. Popcorn time soon enough. Yeah, definitely. Most definitely. By the way, guys, it is like 34 minutes before the actual live stream of the event is starting. 34 minutes to go, so you have plenty of time to grab a snack like I am having. I am literally are having, let's see, like 2 beers. A bottle of water here, just to keep my throat remotely fresh. And I'm having OLV. It's like a grilled chips, so I will be eating this while I am enjoying everything that I am watching. So yeah, there is definitely something you need to do, especially if you're gonna live stream as long as I will be doing for all of you guys. So, alright, let's see. 16 concurrent viewers and 23 likes. Really good odds so far. Really good odds. So if you're new to the live stream, welcome. Be sure to spam that like button and subscribe if you haven't done so already. And while you're at it, push that what's it called? The bell, so you get notified every single time I will do live streams or put out the videos such as this one. Alright, what is happening in the chat? Yeah, popcorn time soon enough. Bafukin is the trick. I see. I got popcorn and black pepper chips. Really good combination there. ZIRAKASHVILI. What do you think about David versus Chance Shah? Are you referring to David Samushia? Or the other guy? I don't know. Is he... Oh, he is... my apologies. I was just thinking about who? He is having the exact same name as David Samushia. Oh, David Arabuli. Oh. Man. My apologies there. I do believe, since from all of the matches that I have been seeing from David Arabuli, He's the one that is aiming directly on the hook and just trying to get into his tight hook and then pull from there. But I think that the back pressure that Chan Shaw is gonna be bringing to this specific match, I honestly believe that he is gonna be, that David is gonna be in trouble. Since that back pressure that Chan Shaw is possessing just ran through Surab Beritze. And Surab Beritze had a really career-ending death war against the high-caliber polar that is Rombath. And that match was really, really legendary. And for him to have a win against Surata Beritze like that, in the fashion that he did it, is really, really impressive. So, if David Arabuli can't secure his hook and losing his pronator in the process, he is gonna be really fucked. So, at least in this instance, I am picking my boy Chan Shaw to be winning this 3-0. Since Ryan Bowen is gonna be looking at that match really, really closely. And if Ryan is seeing that there is a gap in the game of Chan Shaw, he is gonna be trolling the living fuck out of Chan Shaw. Especially if something is happening, so. Hopefully that answered your question, Irakli Otiashvili. 9 concurrent viewers and 26 likes. Nice. I like my audience. I really like them. I really do. If you're new to the live stream, welcome, welcome. Be sure to spam that like button and subscribe if you haven't done so already, and smash that bell so you get notified every single time I will do a live stream, such as this one. We are trying to get this live stream to over 50 likes, so we will, we can teach you guys some free Swedish lesson. And by that I mean we will teach you guys some Swedish words and sentences that you can use to either impress your buddies, or you can troll the living fuck out of them. And they will not even know what you just said. They will probably think you said a insult to them. I don't know. And what do you think about upcoming match between Lavan and Urmis? Oh, I am so looking forward to that match. Although Lavan is the heavy favorite in that hand of his is gonna be tested, really tested, against a up-and-coming big boy that is Hermes Gasparini. As you probably have seen throughout social media, he has been going towards the pancake diet and going full Levan Saganashvili. And if you're gonna beat Levan Saganashvili, you really needed to go over to all of the substances that he has been pushing into his body. And from what it seems, I'm just speculating. I think that that is what Hermes Gasparini has been doing. But after his match against Dave Shafee, he is gonna be really in trouble. Because if Dave Shafee could stop him, he is gonna be the heavy underdog against Levan Saganashvili. But I sincerely hope that hand and wrist of Hermes Gasparini is gonna be testing Levan Saganashvili to the limit. So I really hope that Ermis Gasparini is strong enough to at least break this undefeated streak. And if it is somebody that has the capability to do that, it is Ermis Gasparini. It is because of the very specific style that Ermis Gasparini is having, that in on itself is gonna be the main key for him to at least do something against Levan Sagrashvili. Because if he is losing his wrist in round number 1, that is what he is gonna be in trouble. Officially fucked. If his hand and wrists are failing when Levan Sagrashvili is going directly to the side and using his back pressure. That is what I am personally are believing. Alright, 18 concurrent viewers and 27 likes. We have broke the 25 like goal mark. And the actual event itself have not even started already. I am really grateful for all of you guys. Thank you very much. If you are new to the live stream, welcome. Be sure to spam that like button and smash that what's it called? The bell, so you can get notified every single time I will put out a live stream such as this one. Pelle is writing a lot in the chat. I have high hopes for Ermis. He's doing a much stricter back pressure than Levan has been shown yet. If Ermis doesn't get swallowed by Levan's hand, I think Ermis will make a real war for Levan. Yeah, definitely. I have to agree with you there. If Ermis Gasparini's hand holds up, then Ermis have the potential to break the undefeated streak that Levan is sworn to protect. Or, what's this called? Yeah, to protect. Hopefully this cold is not making my voice completely go away. Probably are gonna use some. Does the page of CoreSport not working? I'm gonna be seeing here. Let's see, Core Sports. Currently waiting. I'm gonna be logging in. It is strange that you're saying that the page is not working, because it is working, at least for me. In 20 minutes time, the event of East versus West is gonna be starting. I have a question for all of you that are watching. Which matches do you look forward to the most? And we have definitely a big lineup for all of you guys. So let's see. I'm gonna be popping out the live chat so I can see a little bit what everyone else is writing about. I used to enter CoreSport's website to buy the pay-per-view and then use their app to watch. Yeah, you can try that, Robin. That the very thing that Pelle Shamlidan has written there, so at least for me, if we are getting back to topic here. Now let's see. One of my favorite matches is gonna be Jerry Cadorette versus Georgi Svetskov, Michael Todd versus Kidirgali Ungarbayev, Paul Lin versus Rustam Babayev, John BRZENK versus Irakli ZIRAKASHVILI, Gabriela Vasconcelos versus Barbora Baiseova. And if I'm gonna pick a bit of an undercard here, I really look forward to let's see, Corey West versus Ferit Osmanli on the left arm. Because that left arm that Corey West is possessing is mega. Absolutely mega. So I am really eager to see where that left arm of Corey West is gonna be about. I'm gonna be checking here. We are 14 concurrent viewers and 28 likes. Really good odds so far. Really good odds. So we are merely 22 likes away for you guys to get a free dish, a free Swedish lesson, so you can get to be taught a lot more Swedish words. Farid Parov, any free links? Niet. No free links here for you. Just go over to the pay-per-view link that I have put on a pinned comment here, and just click on that, just buy the pay-per-view, and don't be lazy. Do not be lazy. I can but if you cannot watch the matches, then just be on a lookout for Engin Terzi's YouTube page. Then you can watch the matches from there once he is putting them up on YouTube. Alright, let's see. Barbora match will be a very interesting one. Yeah, most definitely. I want also to ask you guys about the Jerry Cadorette versus Georgi Svetskov match. Do you also believe that Georgi Svetskov is gonna be in trouble if he cannot keep Jerry Cadorette's hand outside of the shoulder line? Because if he is having that hand behind his shoulder line, then Georgi is gonna be officially fucked. Because that style that Georgi is using is not very good against someone that does not care at all of the wrist. So in this instance, I think Jerry is the heavy favorite in this match, since Svetskov is gonna be in huge trouble. I think that Jerry Cadorette is gonna be winning against him 3-0. Mostly because of these style differences that Svetskov and Jerry Cadorette is having. Because if you're thinking about it, Georgi Svetskov are all about the back pressure, and Jerry Cadorette is all about the tricep pressure. And when you are going that much back, then you will not have too much room to be playing with. Because when you are that far off the back, then you need a final side pressure move to keeping his hand outside of the shoulder line. Because if Cadorette is getting his shoulder behind, he is Georgi Svetkov is gonna be officially fucked. That is just how I am personally are believing how the match are gonna go. Yeah, hopefully this will help my throat a little bit. These stupid colds, I really fucking hate them. Svetkov has only top roll. Jerry will eat him alive. Yeah, that is basically what I am thinking will happen. I think Svetkov may only be able to beat Cadorette, but if Cadorette gets away into inside, Svetkov will have a tough time. Yeah, took the words right out of my mouth there. If I was Svetkov, I will use my back pressure and drive diagonally upward and wait to bleed out Cadorette. Yeah, most definitely. Most definitely. Darko with a super chat or super emoji. What are you calling those nowadays? And he's sending one to just keep it up. Keep it up. Yeah. Thank you, Darko. I really wanted to send you a thank you gift someday, so whoever you are, thank you very much. The continuous support that you have been throwing to this YouTube channel is mega, very, very mega. So I am really thankful for you, Darko. Really thankful. So thank you for that that amazing super chat or super emoji, whatever you are calling that nowadays. Rick Wilson, Jerry might just hook the shit out of me. I don't know if Jerry can get that hook secured. Super sticker. I think that Jerry Cadorette is gonna be using that signature press of his, and then he just gonna drive forward, and then he will. Yeah, that is the main move that I think Jerry Cadorette is gonna be using against the high caliber that is Georgi Svetkov. Alright, let's see. Let's see how the poll is looking. 58 votes, and it has not changed that much. 67% for Coach Ray, and 33% is for Doug Ehrlich. Nice. I really like when the chat here is very, very visible here. Gets a bit more interactive than when I see this chat here. 14 concurrent viewers and 29 likes. Really good odds here. I always have really good odds with these live streams, just because I have so much amazing viewers that are watching me. If you are new to the live stream, welcome. be sure to smash that like button, subscribe, and ring the bell for notification, so you get notified every single time I will do a live stream such as this one. And by the way, will be a live commentary only. So you will not see any footage, you will not hear any audio besides myself. So if you want to take part of the action, go over to the link that I have been putting here and buy the pay-per-view so you can watch with all of us. And if you cannot afford that, just wait for a few days. So Ingen Thursday can have a time to put all of them out on his own YouTube channel. So, yeah. 10 minutes to go. 10 minutes to go. Ho, 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 ho. I am feeling the excitement here. Most definitely. It's gonna be sending a message here to my missus. Fixa honungs. Så där. Alright, 12 now 15 concurrent viewers, 29 likes. If you are new to the live stream, welcome, welcome. Be sure to smash that like button so we can get this live stream to over 50 likes, so I can teach you guys some free Swedish word. A free lesson to learn Swedish words. So you can get more... so you can learn more languages, so... Alright, let's see. That's gonna be waiting for... If ZIRAKASHVILI hooks, that will be awesome. Yeah, most definitely. If he actually hooks, then that is gonna be fucking awesome. Definitely fucking awesome. If he is able to do that. If ZIRAKASHVILI is actually brave enough to get that hook completely set, then that is gonna be amazing. If he is gonna be hooking the presser guy that is known for having a strong inside game. But I think that ZIRAKASHVILI will not even use that at all, so that is just my opinion. Because I think that ZIRAKASHVILI, with all due respect, does not know how to hook properly. So he is gonna continue to use that top roll of his, and is gonna continue to use that whenever he is whether he is tired or completely fresh. That is just how I see it. Oh, it's mega hot under these lights. Much better. Alright, let's see who is in the chat here. Puzzle Building 101 is saying hello. Hello to you, brother. Hope you are having a good time with going all over these live streams. I think that there is over 4 channels that are live streaming so far. It is myself, Pradeep, Armwrestler, and Ryan Bowen that are doing a live commentary now as we speak, with no audio or footage. So if you wanted to, and I will say this multiple times in this live stream, if you haven't gotten the pay-per-view yet, I have the link in a pinned comment here, so you can go over there, buy the pay-per-view, so you can watch all of the matches with all of us. So I'll join in on the fun today, if that's all right. Yeah, that is completely fine. This is the channel I want to watch. Thank you. Your support is very, very appreciative. That is very, Very, very appreciative. So thank you for your continuous support. I like my audience. I so love my audience. They are the best. Really, really the best. Okay, guys. I'm just gonna be looking over at the page here. We are 4 minutes to go. 4 minutes to go. So, chat, if you are... take your time and write who is gonna be your pick on who is gonna be winning against Coach Ray or Doug Ehrlich. And this is gonna be my prediction. I think that Doug Ehrlich is gonna have enough horsepower for the first win, or winning the first round. Then he is gonna be drained, and Coach Ray is gonna swoop the remaining 3. So he is gonna be winning 3-1. At least that is my opinion on who I think is gonna be winning between those 2 gentlemen. And if you're going back to ZIRAKASHVILI and CADORETTE, honestly, I believe that believe 110% that ZIRAKASHVILI is not gonna hook CADORETTE at all. So that is what I honestly believe, because ZIRAKASHVILI, from all of the matches that I have been seeing him pull, he will use that top roll for many, many occasions. And also why I believe that CADORETTE is gonna be winning this match 3-0 is because that Arif Ercem, the runner-up of the WAF World Championships in Turkey, he was able to put the brakes on ZIRAKASHVILI. And if ZIRAKASHVILI is using and if Arif Ercem can put the brakes on Georgi, then it will be a it will be a bad day for Mr. ZIRAKASHVILI. If Arif Ercem could put the brakes on him, imagine what Jerry CADORETTE will do to you. But then again, ZIRAKASHVILI might use something that we have not seen before. So anything and everything can happen at East versus West number 6. We are merely 1 minute and 40 seconds to go. So if you haven't gotten your pay-per-view yet, the link is gonna be here. So you just go over there, buy your pay-per-view, and then you can join in on the fun to watch it with all of us. Let's see, I'm gonna be removing a few here so I can see what everything is happening here. Right, we are 12 concurrent viewers and 29 likes. Good odds so far. Really, really good odds. So if you're new to the live stream, welcome. Be sure to spam that like button and subscribe and ring the bell for notifications so a lot more people can join in. And share this live stream around so a lot more people can join in and be a part of this amazing community. We are 20 likes away for the 50 like goal mark. Now 19. Nice. If you're new, spam that like button so we can get this live stream to over 50 likes. Come on, guys. I know we can do this. I know we can do this. Alright, the countdown will begin. Who is your pick to win? Who is your pick to win? Just gonna It's gonna be seeing here. Yeah. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stream not started yet. Oh, come on. Do we have a screen? Do we have a screen? Alright, we have a screen. Nice. Puzzle Building 101. Got interested in this sport just 1 month ago. Ah, nice. Welcome to the world of arm wrestling, brother. Hope you are having a good time here. Can't make predictions because I don't know too many athletes. Just want the Kings movers to get. Yeah, but also Puzzle Building 101. Also, we experienced arm wrestlers doesn't get every prediction right, because that is the fascinating thing with predictions, because you think that the match is going one way, and all of a sudden it can go completely the other way. So it is not a complete black and white on who is that the experienced arm wrestlers have a more accurate predictions, because even Demalara, John BRZENK, and all of them is having getting a wrong predictions. That is just how it usually happens. So, yeah, that is how I... 35 likes. Nice. Really, really nice. I'm really, really grateful to have this amazing audience. I really, really am. Really, really am. Now I'm just waiting for everything here. The event will start soon and will probably start very, very soon. I am currently waiting for everything here. Hopefully the event will start so I can get to work. Because it is gonna be a long night, ladies and gentlemen. Kojo, are you gonna stream the tournament? No. No. If you want to see the tournament, go to the pay-per-view link here, and you will watch you can watch the event from there. This is gonna be a live commentary only, which is gonna be. With that said, this is just gonna be a live commentary with no footage or audio beside the one that you are watching right now. So if you are looking for a free stream, this is not the place to be, brother. Go to the link here, buy your pay-per-view, and you can watch the event with all of us. So, and the cost to watch these matches are like $15, so it is very cheap if you are comparing what the quality of the matches are in these particular events. So that is why I am encouraging people to get the pay-per-view, so they does not find any illegal live streams. And we are 19 concurrent viewers and 38 likes. So nice. I really like these odds. I really like this. I really do. This is making me so happy. So if you're new to the live stream, welcome. Be sure to spam that like button if you haven't already. Subscribe and ring the bell for notification. And share this live stream around so a lot more people can join in and be a part of this amazing community. Once you have gotten your pay-per-view, because the pay-per-view link is just right about here. Just gonna update this. Was because my screen is currently blank right now, but hopefully the event is gonna start very soon. I am honestly looking forward to see this event. And honestly, I really hate pirates. I mean, especially when you have people that have been working really hard to make this event, and then you have people that are streaming it for free on other places. Because they are no actual fans of arm wrestling. They just wanna share free links just to fuck with the organizers. So if you are seeing illegal live streams that are streaming the matches, just cut those shit down. Cut those shit down. That is just my honest opinion about that. Gonna be seeing whoever is 41 likes. Nice. Really good odds so far. Really good odds. If you are new to the live stream, welcome. Be sure to spam that like button, subscribe, and ring the bell for notifications so a lot more people can join in and be a part of this amazing community. The event has started, but we have no visuals as of yet. So we are now waiting for the footage that is gonna be playing for all of us very soon. But as of now, we have no actual footage yet. So if you have not gotten the pay-per-view yet, just click on the link right there. So you can buy the pay-per-view and then you can watch with the rest of us. So you can treat this like a watch party. So yeah. Pelle, do you also have any video at all from the event? Because at least for me, I only see this event will start soon the picture. Right now, 19 concurrent viewers and 41 likes. Awesome audience I have. So if you're new to the live stream, welcome. Be sure to spam that like button and subscribe and ring the bell for notifications so you get notified every single time I will do live streams, videos, interviews, and all of that. And while you're at it, share this live stream around so a lot more people can join in and be a part of a amazing community. And so we can direct as many of them as we can to click on this link and buy the pay-per-view so they can be a part of this amazing community. Because we want as many people as possible to be watching with all of us. And with all of the hard work that Ingen Terzi is putting in making all of these matches is really commendable. The amazing work that Ingen Terzi is doing is really remarkable. I can only imagine the amounts of stress that he is going through. So if I were him, for the next future East versus West, I would personally cut down the amounts of super matches that he is arranging from 16 to maybe 10. It will be more easier on the body to have just only 10 matches instead of the 16, because if you are pushing out the 16 matches like this, it is gonna be really stressful in the long run. So if I were Engin Thursday, that is what I will personally be doing. Bruce Lee, when does it start? The event has started, but we have no actual footage as of yet. I do believe that they are doing some quick fixes so they can have everything intact before everything is starting. Just gonna check a bit right here, because yeah, live. We have a bunch of live commentary here, so yeah, this is definitely gonna be some amazing stuff right here. I'm blowing out the Armwrestling world. Yeah, I'm really impressed with the live stream viewers that Aussie Arm Wrestler, Pradeep, and all of them are having. It's very inspiring, at least for myself, to see that if they can have the success, so why can't I? But right now, we are just waiting for the event to start. Oh yeah, we have some footage here now, folks. We have footage. Neil Pickup is announcing the clip as we speak. He is definitely rocking on that mic. I wonder if Anders Axklo is can go there and rock that mic, because that is one of my few favorite announcers, Neil Pickup and Anders Axklo, because they certainly have the voice. Now we are waiting for the first match of the card, which is going to be Coach Ray versus Doug Ehrlich. And the one that is live commentating right now over at the Core Sport live stream is none other than Travis Bagent himself. But in this live stream, I will not use any audio or video footage. So if you want to see the actual pay-per-view, go over to the link that I have been putting on the pinned comment here. Buy the pay-per-view, and then you can watch the actual pay-per-view and support your fellow arm wrestling promoters. Right, let's see. We are 17 concurrent viewers and 45 likes. Really good odds so far. Really good odds. So if you are new to the live stream, be sure to spam that like button and subscribe and ring the bell for notifications so you get notified every single time I will put out live streams, videos, interviews, you name it, you name it. Now I think that they are gonna introduce Who are they? Who are they gonna introduce? Ah, they are introducing the referee crew. They are gonna do a quick recap of the King's move. Right now, they are currently explaining the rules set, in particular the King's move, because there are a few arm wrestlers that are gonna definitely use the King's move in this. Engin demands this. Yeah, most definitely. Every time the elbow is off the pad, it will be a automatic foul. Yeah, I think similar incidents with Michael Todd and Revas Ludice and all of the other athletes. Alright, we are gonna be watching the first match, which is Raymond Selipin's Coach Ray versus Doug Ehrlich. Will Doug Ehrlich do the impossible, or will Coach Ray take another victim? Coach Ray looking really, really amazing here. And he is a very the heavy favorite in this, and is definitely enjoying his time at East versus West number 6. And in his corner, he is having Sandris Seides, who recently became the WWF World Champion at last year in the 110 kilo category. Right now we have 12 concurrent viewers and 45 likes. Merely 5 likes away. So if you are new to the live stream, be sure to spam that like button. Spam that subscribe button. And share this live stream around so a lot more people can join in and be a part of this amazing community. And now Doug Ehrlich is coming into the stage, and he is looking really focused. He is definitely out for blood, and he is looking forward to be pulling against the mighty Coach Ray. And in his corner is none other than the White Orc himself, Paul, who is later gonna be pulling against the middleweight legend that is Rustam Babaya. Coach Ray is roaring into the floor. Roaring into the floor. Not rolling. Now we are gonna be looking at the setup here. Coach Ray is feeling it out. Where is the lane that Doug Ehrlich is gonna be doing? Seems that the Coach Ray is loading high up on Doug Ehrlich's hand. So we will now see if it's gonna be a inside move or a high top roll. Doug Ehrlich is loading up, so Coach Ray is feeling it out. Both Coach Ray just says, just say go. Both knuckles are visible. Seems that Doug Ehrlich is rotating a little bit on the supination. And it's going to the referee's grip. Both men could not be happy with the grip, so we are now going to the referee's grip. The referee's grip, for those of you who don't know, is the it's basically is you cannot move at all, and once you're moving in the referee's grip, you will automatically get a foul. Depends on how strict they are gonna be at East versus West. We just have to wait and see. Now they are putting down the grip on Coach Ray, and now Doug Ehrlich. And Doug Ehrlich just went on a high hook at top roll and just top rolled Raymond Selipins all the way down to the pin pad. Although Ehrlich had a complete pronation control over Coach Ray, Doug Ehrlich had trouble to get the hand off Coach Ray. But now that Coach Ray knows exactly what he is up against, he will now adjust. He will now adjust to the types of pressure that will be effective against Doug Ehrlich, because Doug Ehrlich really looked amazing here. He really looked amazing here. So Doug Ehrlich really did impress me here. He really did impress me here. So I think what Coach Ray needs to do now is that I think he needs to get into the straps and be a bit more aggressive there. And good that you are pointing it out, Pelle. It did seem that Doug Ehrlich's shoulders were not so squared up at all. So, but now that Coach Ray is looking a lot more focused and he is shooting in, and it looked like it is a pin for Doug Ehrlich. It is a pin for Doug Ehrlich. Coach Ray was trying to shoot in on the inside and was trying to slip out, but the hand strength of Doug Ehrlich was way too much. It was way too much there. I think that what Coach Ray needs to do now is to slip directly to the straps, because when he was doing that, he had major. Doug Ehrlich was clamping down on Coach Ray's thumb, so he could by doing that, he made sure that he could not slip against Doug Ehrlich here. But we need definitely some more. I don't know, Pelle. I do believe that they need to be a bit more stricter. But as it seems right now everything is strict. But if I were... I don't know with the shoulder if they are exact. It seems that the Doug Ehrlich is very unsatisfied with the setup here. But if both sides are cheating, then you need to cheat the most in this, apparently. So, what is Coach Ray going to do now? I think that he is going for the top roll again. Yeah, it is going for the referee's grip. I think if I were Coach Ray in this, I will try to get into the straps and then have a much more compact polling style. Because what is happening right now is Coach Ray is losing into the exact same fashion when he is polling against Giannis Amalins. And that is the style that Doug Ehrlich is using against the Coach Ray. And yeah. Oh, now it seems that Raymond Selipins is trying to dive in directly into the hook. But I think that is not a wise move to do. But we will now see what will happen. And Coach Ray is diving into that hook and has gotten complete pronator control, but receives an elbow foul in the process. Coach Ray gets a foul in the process, but he has found a lane against Doug Ehrlich. That is the lane that Coach Ray needs to do, is to be able to neutralize the pronator of Doug Ehrlich. If Coach Ray can do that, then it is possible for him to get the win here. But we will now see if he's gonna using that exact same move. He's gonna shifting to something else. And Coach Ray just caught Doug Ehrlich, and he receives damn. Coach Ray receives a second elbow foul, and Doug Ehrlich has beaten one of the most dangerous supermatch arm wrestlers in the middleweight division. And Coach Ray did not seem happy at all there. It is hard to see how the elbow was from that angle. It seems that nice. That is really impressive of Doug Ehrlich to do that against Coach Ray. I have to say, I am really impressed. By doing that against the Coach Ray, that is impressive. Really, really impressive. I am impressed by Doug Ehrlich. You definitely proved me wrong there. I wonder what he is saying now. He definitely wants that helmet, so. Yeah, he is definitely going after that helmet and shield. But it's gonna be a bit of a bumpy road to climb. But I wondered why Coach Ray did not get into the straps, because when he is shooting that far to get into the pronator of Doug Ehrlich, it is compromising. It will compromise the elbow integrity, because it is a very, very risky move to shoot that far and get a elbow and lose on elbow fouls in the process. A bit sad, but yeah, it is what it is. 15 concurrent viewers and 48 likes. That is really good odds. 2 likes away from 50 likes. Come on, guys. I know you can do it. I definitely know that you can do it. So we are merely 2 likes away. 2 likes away from 50 likes, and I will personally give you guys a free free lesson to learn some Swedish words. The next match is gonna be Ahmed Jennerer versus Robert Baxter. And for those of you who don't know, both of these guys are Master and Grandmaster World Champions in their respective categories. So now Neil Pickup has called in Robert Baxter to now coming into the stage. Robert Baxter, from my knowledge of the guy, is a very known arm wrestler in the Grandmaster division. He is a very, very strong arm wrestler with a very, very dominant hand. And it is rarely to see his hand going backwards. So it will be fun to see what he will do against somebody that is Ahmed Jennerer. Benji Mac is in the house. Yo, 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 yo. Yo, 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 yo. To you too, brother. He is... it is very fun to have so many great people in in my live commentary here. All right, we will see Ahmed Jenner to be bringing back in the table. And if you are watching the pay-per-view, Coach Ray is giving his live commentary, and it seems that the loss that he just got really stung. So I think that that loss that he just got against Doug Ehrlich really stung. So it will be interesting to see how because what Doug Ehrlich just did, he just broke the super match streak that Coach Ray was having. So yeah, I think that Doug Ehrlich is definitely gonna be feeling the power on that. That's for sure. And we just broke 50 likes. Whenever we when the live stream is on a commercial break, I will take my time and teach you guys some free Swedish lesson. Now we'll see if Robert Baxter is loading up, as well as Ahmed Jenner. I am butchering that name, so but alright, and now we'll see. Both of them are going directly on the inside. Robert Baxter are trying to shut down on the pronator of Ahmed Jenner, but now Robert Baxter is losing his pronation in the process. Seems who got the elbow foul here? I was reading the chat, so I did not see whoever got the call here. Yeah, Ahmed Jenner was giving the foul there. If I were Robert Baxter, I will personally try to secure my pronation a lot more and not stress over. Now Ahmed Jenner has shot down on the pronator of Robert Baxter and is putting a lot of pressure on that pronator. Robert Baxter is diving in into a King's move. Robert Baxter is diving in directly into a King's move. Ahmed is holding on and is given the win. Ahmed Jenner is given the win. That was a amazing display of power. Robert Baxter was given the upper hand in the first few seconds of the round, but at the same time he rushed to the pin pad too early, and by doing that he lost the pronator control in the process. If you are a pronation controlled arm wrestler, you can't rush for the pin, because if you are rushing for the pin, you're basically losing a bit of the pronator in the process, which Ahmed Jenner was capitalizing on. So if I were Baxter, and I do agree with you, Pelle, he needs to have secure his hand control a lot better, because what is happening right now is that he rushed to the pin pad too early and lost hand control in the process, while losing his pronator in the process. The burn on Robert Baxter's arm has been put on, did burn out a lot faster than what Ahmed's overall strength did so. So if I'm Robert Baxter, I need what I will do is trying to get into that hook pronation and just lock it and be patient, while I am trying to get the hand control in the process. Because Robert Baxter has the height advantage. So he will, in my opinion, I think he should use his longer lever to his advantage Now they are chopping into the hook yet again, but Robert Baxter is way too open up. Very good from Ahmed, keeping himself as tight as possible. And we might... Oh, now Ahmed Jenner is shooting for the top roll. Robert Baxter is shooting for the King's move. And Robert Baxter is losing on a foul in losing position while his shoulder was dipped below the table, trying to keep himself away from being pinned. In my opinion, that was a mistake from Robert Baxter to do against Ahmed, especially when you are that open up. Because since that they have tightened up on the actual rule set, you cannot use the King's move as as you usually will do in the previous East versus West events. That is how I am personally seeing that. That is a weird name that you're having right there. The Buildery. What match is now? The match that is right now is let's see, is Robert Baxter versus Ahmed Jenner, and that is the second match of the card. So if you are looking for the main event matches, it is a long time to go. So no King's move without strap for Baxter. He has no hand control. Yeah, in my opinion, if you are gonna use the King's move, you need the strap. Because if you are gonna use a King's move without the straps, your hand and wrist are gonna get compromised in the process. That is why I think Robert Baxter is losing to Ahmed Jenner while they are having a... now Robert Baxter is shooting for the hook again, but he's losing his pronator again. Ahmed Jenner is capitalizing on that, and Robert Baxter is trying his best to not getting himself a pin. But Robert Baxter gets a get out of jail free card, and Ahmed Jenner gets a elbow foul in the process. And what Robert Baxter was lucky in is that his shoulder was above the table. So if he would have dipped down just a bit more, he would have gotten a foul in losing position. That is what I think is happening right now, because as it seems right now, the back pressure of Robert Baxter is smoked. He has no energy left on his pronator and back pressure, so now he is doing everything that he can. And Robert Baxter is shooting in for the hook yet again, but Ahmed Jenner, with the hand strength, is looking into the crowd and being very patient. Now he's shifting to a top roll. Robert Baxter is millimeters from defeat, and now Ahmed Jenner was trying to shoot for the press, and they gave Robert Baxter a foul in losing position. So we will now see that was a very nice display of power from Ahmed Jenner. And what I think that Robert Baxter needs to work on, if he is gonna go to the King's move, he needs to have a better game plan. If he was into the strap, he could use the strap to secure his pronator a lot better. Because what is happening right now is that he is trying to use the King's move without the straps, which in my opinion is not a smart move to do at all. Because when you're trying to do the king's move, all that your opponent that just needs to do is just to climb over your hand and then just press you down. That is just what I think that what Robert Baxter, with all due respect to him, needs to do in the future. That is just what I'm personally are believing. Now, what is happening right now? Alright. Yeah, Baxter did fight to the very end, so he has the heart of a warrior. That is absolutely amazing what he has been able to do so. A stronger pinky and ring fingers is definitely what he needs for the future. Yeah, definitely. I am agreeing with you 100%, Pelle. You see, he needs to have stronger this and this as well, so he can use that same style more efficiently. Rick Wilson with your comment, only Dennis can the King's move without the straps. Yeah, most definitely. Alright. Thank you. Tack så mycket. Du är bäst. Yeah, I just got a cup of tea with a touch of honey in there from my sweet Mrs. Emilia Einarsson. So, thank you. Now we are going to match number 3, and it is a match that I don't. One of the arm wrestlers I don't know so much about. I don't know much about Beckett. Trying to say that name fast. Beckett. Sounded a really interesting name. But Effie Cummake is a very, very strong arm wrestler, especially when he is getting into the top roll of his. But if it is getting into the straps, I forgot to shift this one out. End pole. Now Beckett is now coming in, and he will be a very, very fun match. It will be a very, very fun match. Let's see. Effe versus Beck. Alright. Effe and Beck. Very, very interesting name there. But now we will see who will be winning on this match. Alright, we are 13 concurrent viewers and 50 likes. Nice. Really, really good odds so far. Really, really good odds. Alright, they are... both of them are loading high up on each other's hand. So we might see that a top roll battle from both of these gentlemen. So it will be determined who is gonna be having the stronger hand and back pressure of these two gentlemen. Man, honey tea is very, very delicious. Alright, now we will see. Yep, both guys are definitely loading up with the heavy back pressure. It's definitely gonna be an overall top roll battle. And Eitbeck Beckett was the one slipping with a underhand slip. So this is Effie Comic had the more dominant hand control, and we are now getting to the straps. Seems that Eitbeck Beckett was the one deliberately slipping to get to the straps. Definitely is gonna be a very fun show indeed. But Effie Comic has troubles against the people that are really good strap pullers. So we will see if he have learned from his previous experience, or if he is gonna be repeating the same mistakes again. If it looks a bit in better hand control, yes, most definitely right there. Oh, they tighten upwards. Oh, okay. Oh, nice. That is interesting. What now that you are mentioning it, Pelle? Now 51 likes. Awesome. I really have a great audience. I really do. I really do. Both men are loading up very high, and it seems that Eitbeck is needing the straps to do anything against Effie Comic. Alright, now we will see. Loading up with the back pressure. And Effie Comic with a dominant pin. Effie Comic with a dominant pin over Eitbeck Beckett. Very nice hand control of Effie Comic, and just drove him directly to the pad with no second thought whatsoever. Nice hand control. You could, if you are having the pay-per-view as I have, if you did look at the replay, while Eitbeck was shooting backwards and upwards, he lost the wrist in the process when Effie Comic had enough pronation and just drove Eitbeck all the way down to the pin pad. While I am watching the live stream, I am gonna be checking just a bit on who the backpack. And I think that from the looks of it right now, Eitbeck Beckett is gonna be searching for the straps yet again, but it seems to me that the overall hand strength of Effie Comic is much more dominant comparing to the counterpart that he is pulling against right now. Hold on, 2022 results. Eitbeck Beckett looks like the guy from the one that Sandre Sedes was pulling in the finals. Just gotta be checking here if they still have their results up, because from what it seems right now, Eitbeck Beckett really struggles against his opponent here. Because when both of them are pulling in the same style, it gives the guy that has the stronger back pressure the overall advantage. And that is what I think is happening right now. Yeah, Eidbek Beckett was slipping there yet again, and is doing the exact same thing. Now we will see. World. The butik. Resultat. But from what it seems right now, FA Comic is gonna have the stronger hand of the two. So in this, I am very, very sure that Eidbek Beckett is gonna be losing this one 3-0 if he does not find anything. And it seems that FA Comic is running right through Eidbek Beckett. He had nothing at all against Eidbek Beckett is the current WEF World Champion in the senior man 110 kilo category. And FA Comic is the bronze medalist in that weight category. What do you know? This reminds me of Polar A can beat Polar B, B beats C, and C beats A. Because that is what it looks like to me as we speak right now. Because Sandre Seydes, once he gets into the straps with FA Comic, Sandre Seydes just outright dominates. But when Eidbek Beckett is in the straps with Sandre Seydes, he has a more hard time against him. So it is very interesting to see that. Now it just completely froze there for me. Just completely froze. Oh, now I have footage. Yeah, Eidbek Beckett is doing the low hand slip again and is going directly to the straps. But he needs to do anything else. Because what is happening right now, he is using the exact same style, which FA Comic is much more stronger in. So if I were Eidbek Beckett, I will try to at least go upwards, to aim to the ceiling. Because what is happening right now, Eidbek Beckett is using the exact low hand top roll that FA Comic is much more stronger in. And this is the exact reason why I don't personally buy that you need one strong weapon. Because if you are only strong in one particular area and that compromises, what else can you be relying on? Because if that is a compromise, you are gonna be like a sheep with no herder, or however you're saying it. Gonna be running around with no sense of a direction. That is just how I personally are viewing that. Because as I'm viewing it, you need to be strong in all places. And not just on one particular move that works in a tournament setting. if you are pulling in a super match setting, you're pretty much fucked. And as we see here, that FA Comic just ran over Beckett, the current WEF World Champion from Kazakhstan. Just got run over by a hungry man from Turkey. That is how you are gonna be saying the country Turkey from now on. So yeah, that is how I am personally seeing that, because Aitbek Beckett was trying the exact same move 3 times in a row, and both times it completely backfired on him, because when he is shooting for a low hand top roll, it is giving FA Comic all what he needs to drive that arm all the way down to the pin pad. So what Aitbek Beckett needs to work on in the future is that he needs to have a lot more tools at his disposal. Otherwise, he just gonna get completely ran over, like he was against FA Comic right there, which was really a really dominant display of arm power and back pressure. He is speaking in the Turkish, so I have no idea what he is saying right now. No resilience for super matches. Definitely. Link to it for free. Martin, don't be a lazy motherfucker. Just go to the pay-per-view link here. Buy your pay-per-view, and then you can watch the matches from there. Because if you are gonna be looking for any illegal live streams, they will hunt those live streams down. So just go over to the pay-per-view link and buy the actual pay-per-view. So do not be a lazy motherfucker now. Come on. I'm getting sick and tired of all of this. And the match who is on right now was FA Comic versus Aitbek Beckett. And FA Comic, who is the third place podium puller, was beating the current WAF World Champion, which was a very amazing display of our wrestling dominance right there. Now we will see Corey West versus Firitos Manli. Oh man, I am so rooting for Corey West to do anything against Firitos Manli, because Firitos Manli is a very good arm wrestler. I'm just gonna be shifting on with the poll. Let's see. Corey versus Ferit. Corey Ferit. And Corey West is coming in at 195 kilos. And yeah, and he is looking fucking massive. What? He's 6'3", 195 kilograms, with a bicep of 60 centimeters. Yeah, I am agreeing with you there, Pelle. If he can move Firitos Manli by the slightest, that is gonna be a amazing display. A big amazing display of overall horsepower. And we are 52 likes, so we have broken the current goalpost. So when we are going to commercial breaks, I will give you guys a free Swedish lesson on a Swedish word. And now Ferit Osmanli is coming in and he is looking thick. He is looking really, really thick. He's coming in at a whopping 137 kilograms. So Corey West has over like 58 kilos over him. So now this will be interesting to see if Corey West can do anything against that is the massive puller that is Corey, the Gorilla West. So it's gonna be very, very interesting to see what will happen. It's gonna be very interesting to see what will happen when Corey West grips up with the legend himself, Ferit Osmanli. You can already see that Ferit Osmanli is gripping low against Corey West because Ferit Osmanli likes to do that a lot, especially when he is pulling against the international pullers, because he is very cool to just grip low, attack your pronator, and then just drive sideways to the pin pad. So we will see now if Corey West will have enough horsepower to be dealing with the caliber that is Ferit Osmanli. And with the impressive performance that Corey West just had against what was it, Cody Merritt, the chances of his victory or giving Ferit Osmanli a good match just increased a lot more. Right now we are at the referee's grip, so we will now see who will get into their strongest spot first. I am so rooting for Corey West to do anything against the legend that is Ferit Osmanli. Now they are putting down the grip on Ferit Osmanli. Now they are putting down the grip on Corey West. How will the match go? Now we will see. We will see. Both men did not seem so happy here. Both men did not seem so happy here. It is like over 330 kilograms on that table right now. Now the grip is being low. And it is a tank fight! It is a tank fight! Corey West just put the brakes on Ferit Osmanli. Corey West is trying to attack the pronator of Ferit Osmanli, but the overall strength of Ferit Osmanli was keeping him alive in that match. Drove that arm directly to the pin pad, and he is now taking the leading streak against the massive mountain that is Corey West. But what Corey West needs to do right now, I could see the match from a different angle. When he did lose the connection with the thumb and the index finger, and the grip was looking, let's see if I can adjust, looking somewhat like this. What Corey West needs to do now is to make sure that he has the strength, the hand secured. Because if his hand is gonna get compromised like that, Ferit Osmanli is gonna be capitalizing on that. But for him to do anything against Ferit Osmanli, that is impressive in on itself. If I have to agree with you there, Pelle, if he can keep the control and maintain it, he has a path to victory there. He just needs to secure his hand a lot more efficient. so he does not end up on the same spot yet again. And that was a very fast start of Ferret Osmanli. Just shooting bang directly on the inside and trying to chop down the pronator directly. But I think it was given a false start there. But what the Corey West needs to do is to secure his hand control. Because every time when a start goes, the grip just becomes like that. So he needs to secure his hand a lot more better, because he have the strength to do so. Now that is a much more better start from Corey West. A much more better start. Ferret Osmanli is trying his hardest to chop down the pronator of Corey West. But that is a much more better start from Corey. Much more better start from Corey. And here, while he was trying so hard to keep that pronator, which he did, by the way, he receives an elbow foul in the process. He receives an elbow foul in the process. And we are right now 12 concurrent viewers and 52 likes. If you're new to the live stream, welcome, welcome. Be sure to smash that like button, subscribe, and ring the bell for notifications so a lot more people can join in and be a part of this amazing community. Alright, now we are getting him. Corey West just found a path to victory. And we will now see if that is going to be enough for the remaining matches. Now we will see. Will the match be over in a second, or will we see another career-ending death war from both men? One we are saying. Now it is a very good position for Corey West. He has secured a much more better angle, and he is now diving directly into a press. Ferret Osmanli is trying his hardest to keep the hand of Corey West outside of the shoulder line, and now Corey West just pressed Ferret Osmanli down to the pin pad. Corey West has arrived on the international arm wrestling scene. He has just done the impossible. He just pressed down one of the best hook arm wrestlers on the fucking planet on the left arm. Just pressed him down all the way down, chopping down the pronator of Ferret Osmanli, which was a magnificent move of Corey West to do so. Now Corey West knows exactly what he needs to do against the high caliber polar that is Ferret Osmanli. If he can just maintain the tightness of that angle of his, he has a path to victory. Corey West just needs to relax, secure that angle, and he will have a path to victory. That is just what he needs to do as we speak. But now Corey West has found a path to victory against Ferret Osmanli, and I do believe that that is what he needs to capitalize on. And now we will see where the stream is gonna be about here. It's gonna be really, really amazing that the Corey West was able to do this against the Ferret Osmanli. That is really impressive of him to do so. Really, really impressive by him. Yeah, and we are shifting to the referee script yet again. We are shifting to the referee script yet again. I sincerely hope that Corey West does not get a adrenaline dump, because he did roar into the crowd when he was pulling against now let's see, Todd Hutchings. So hopefully he can maintain his adrenaline a lot more when he's pulling with the Ferret Osmanli here. Now we will see here. And now Ferit Osmanli is shifting to the top roll now. I think Ferit Osmanli is feeling that his hook is not on the same level now when Ferit Osmanli was pressing him down to the pin pad. Anybody got links to the live stream? Yeah, Pelle Shamlidan just dropped the link to the pay-per-view. And the pay-per-view link is also in the pinned comment. So if you wanted to buy the pay-per-view, the link is here. Buy it so you can watch this amazing matchup with the rest of us. Now we will see. Corey West knows exactly where he needs to do. And Ferit Osmanli is chopping down on that pronator. Corey West caught it. And Corey West receives an elbow foul in the process. Corey West receives an elbow foul in the process. But Ferit Osmanli looks really, really nervous at this point. Because Corey West just pressed the arm down on Ferit Osmanli, and that in on itself is really, really impressive by him to do so. Mega impressive by Corey West to do so. And now Ferit Osmanli is trying to attack the pronator of Corey West, but now Corey West is coming in with the shoulder and is pressing him down to the pin pad. It seems that Ferit Osmanli has injured the pec. He has injured the pec of Ferit Osmanli because he was massaging the pec area. It seems that he has injured something. Yeah, Ferit Osmanli was pointing on the pec area. It seems that Ferit Osmanli seems maybe will drop this match. It seems that he has injured something on the upper side of the bicep or something in the pec area. But it seems, I don't know if it seems that Ferit Osmanli might. It seems that he is injured. It does seems that he has injured himself while holding almost 200 kilos of pressure on that arm of his. So we might see that Ferit Osmanli might even surrendering this match. Once he has injured that arm, I think it might not be a way back now for Ferit Osmanli. Which includes that Corey West was very impressive. Very, very impressive with the performance that he just did at East versus West. Now Corey West is just going around the stage, trying to do everything to keep himself calm. Just breathing and breathing and breathing. We are 13 concurrent viewers and 53 likes. So if you're new to the live stream, welcome. Be sure to spam that like button, subscribe, and ring the bell for notifications so you get notified every single time I will do live streams, videos, or all of that, such as this one. And it seems that Ferit Osmanli does not look the same aggressive arm wrestler that he was used to. I think he is trying to do something, and we might see. Yeah, he is just top rolled. Forget about what I just said. Forget what I just said. Ferit Osmanli just top rolled Corey West. Ferit Osmanli just top rolled the hand of Corey West, which is a very surprising move of just a very, very good top roll from Ferit Osmanli. Never judge a book by its cover when it comes to Ferit Osmanli, because when he is injured in one area, he is going directly to another area. And that just surprised Corey West to the fullest. Wow. But if I do believe what is gonna happen right now is that Ferit Osmanli is gonna be shifting to the top role. What Ferit Osmanli is gonna do right now is gonna be shifting to the top role. So that is what he needs to do as of now. Note to self, make sure he's done for sure. Yeah, most definitely. I think what Ferit Osmanli is trying to do right now, he is trying to shift to the top role. He is loading high on Corey West's hand as we speak. But we will now see if Corey West can stop the... Yep, and he just top rolled the hand again of Corey West. Corey felt it and trying to slip out and received some foul in the process. Corey West just received some foul in the process. I mean, regardless of how the match is gonna go, what Corey West has done, he has been able to beat Ferit Osmanli in the hook, which is where Ferit Osmanli is the strongest. So now Ferit Osmanli feels that he needs to go on the complete outside. And if I were Ferit Osmanli, that is definitely the move that I will do. That's for sure. I'll be looking right 6 current viewers. Nice. I love my viewers. I really, really do. It seems that they are trying to look at the replay to see who is the more... how the match went. Seems that they are backing, trying to get a clear view on where this slip happened. Corey needs to... I'm definitely agreeing with you there. What Corey West needs to do is to have the knuckles up so he can protect his wrist a lot better. Because when his wrist is slightly down like that, he is exposing himself to be top rolled. And that is exactly what Ferit Osmanli is exposing on Corey West. And Ferit Osmanli is shooting forward at the top roll yet again. That is exactly what is happening right now. Thank you for great commentary. Yeah, thank you, Veled Agovis. Thank you for your kind words. Ready, go! And it seems... I don't know what happened there. I needed to see that replay. And it seems that they are giving a elbow foul to Ferit Osmanli there. But it seems that Corey West was a bit... he released his grip too early, and Ferit Osmanli was capitalizing on that. Now we will see if... Ferit Osmanli is pointing out... Now there are some aggressiveness because Ferit Osmanli was pointing out the shoulder was coming in too much from Corey West, and Corey West was a bit furious right there and was shouting a bit back. 14 concurrent viewers and 54 likes. Awesome, awesome. If you're new to the live stream, spam that like button, subscribe, ring the bell for notifications so you get notified every single time I will put out new live streams, such as this one. Now we will see. Yeah, Corey West is shooting, going way in with the shoulder because he feels that is where he needs to go against Ferret Osmanli. But Ferret Osmanli knows exactly what is gonna be Corey West's go-to move. Now we will see the grip and set, ready to go, and this trap is now being applied. Very intelligent of Corey West to just dump the wrist entirely and go directly into the straps. That is what, if I'm gonna predict where the match is gonna end up, I think that Corey West is gonna lose his wrist, and he's gonna be using the strap to put all of that tricep pressure on to Ferret Osmanli's arm. That is the path to victory that I can see that Corey West is trying to aim at. If he can secure that, he is gonna be the winner in this. And that is what I think that Corey West is trying to aim at, especially when he is polling against Ferret Osmanli, when he knows that his inside game is stronger than Ferret Osmanli's inside game. And if he can secure that, then Corey West can be the overall winner in this. But it also depends on if Ferret Osmanli can keep Corey West's hand outside of his shoulder. It seems that they are talking Russian to each other over there. Now we will see. Now we are into the straps. And Michael Dodd is giving a bit of a Schalke to Corey Wester. Now we will see. I think Corey West is gonna dive directly into that press, and Ferret Osmanli is gonna go directly outside. Ferret Osmanli is adjusting a little bit there. Now the grip is gonna be slightly put on. And ready, go! Corey West just put the brakes on Ferret Osmanli. Corey West just is calmly coming into the press. And now everything is going straight down to the pin pad. Corey West just did a impossible task. Corey West just did an impossible task by defeating one of the most dangerous inside arm wrestlers on the planet. He just beat Ferret Osmanli in a very awesome display of arm wrestling technicalities. That is amazing. That is very, very amazing stuff of Corey the Gorilla West. But now the question is, what is gonna be the next go-to match for Corey West? I don't know. I don't know where Ferret Osmanli is ranked in the overall rankings. But the next match I think is gonna be some amazing matches for Corey West. Is maybe David Darikian, Artur Morozov, Tobias Porong. I mean, it is a lot of great arm wrestling matches that you can put against somebody that is Corey West. What do you guys think in the chat? That is amazing. Just gonna be hearing here. Nice. Yeah, that Ferret was definitely intelligent to use that type of injury to just shoot directly onto the top roll. That is an amazing display of Corey West. That match alone is a highlight of East versus West, and what East versus West is all about. All of those amazing battles, all of that emotion, tenacity, ferocity, everything. Now we are coming to Shanshaw versus David Arabuli. Corey proved that he is resilient. Oh yes, resilient indeed. At least for this particular super match, I honestly believe that Shanshaw is gonna be winning this particular super match 3-0. 17 concurrent viewers and 54 likes. If you're new to the live stream, welcome, welcome. Be sure to smash that like button, subscribe, and ring the bell for notification so you get notified every single time I will do live streams, videos, interviews, and all of that. And while you're at it, share this live stream around so a lot more people can join in and be a part of this amazing, amazing community. In this instance, if David is shooting all the time in the hook, so if he is shooting in the hook, then David is gonna be in trouble. So now we will see. Yeah, but both David is feeling something that he was not happy with, so he went away from the table. Yeah, it was a self-nominated strap, because both men are feeling that this is where the match is needing to be. So in this instance, yeah, it seems that Shanshaw has the better strap setup in this particular. Yeah, he was at our club in the Överumans Sport. Now we see. Yep, and David Arabuli is shooting for the top roll, and Shanshaw just caught the top roll and just drove that arm to the pin pad. He just drove that arm to the pin pad. Certainly did had the hand control, but once he was losing the pronator, and once Shanshaw was losing that back pressure in the process, it was game over. And it does seem like the match is being rerun. But from the looks of... Oh, David received the elbow foul in the process. I think that foul happened when he was trying to get to the... when he was on the losing side. But from the looks of it, David is trying everything to load up as high on Shan's hand as possible. And now it seems that Shan was giving a false start there. But Shanshaw looks the more dominant arm wrestler in this particular super match. And ready to go. And it looks really dominant. Shan Shaw is bumping all the way to the side, and is looking to the camera. He is looking to the camera. He is now taking the hand and wrist of David Arabuli, and although it took a few attempts for him to get that arm to the pin pad, he did win that match. And he also did look at the camera like, yeah, look at this. I'm coming for you, Ryan Bowen. I'm coming for you. Almost in that fashion. Although it took a few attempts for Shan Shaw to get that victory, he has a path to victory. But if I am Shan Shaw, I would at least try to protect the height a bit more, because when he's loading down like this, it gives David the tools that he need to at least make it a match against Shan Shaw. But but it still is impressive by Shan Shaw to do a low hand top roll directly to the side against someone that is loading as high as possible that David just did. But now we will see who will be the overall winner in this. David knows exactly where he needs to be, and Shan Shaw knows exactly where he needs to be. But from the looks of it, it seems that Shan Shaw is letting David Arabuli to go, which gives David all the tools necessary to be able to do anything against Shan Shaw. Now Shan Shaw is loading a bit higher up on the hand now, which gives him a lot more tools to work with. And that looks way better from the Shan Shaw now. To loading up on the hand. And now he is protecting the height and looks a bit... Now that looks dominant. He is bumping to the side, and David Arabuli is doing everything he can to put as much back pressure as possible. He is losing the hand and wrist of... and he is still... Now he is shooting directly to the press, and he is pressing down the arm of Shan Shaw right there. It seems that... he might get the foul there since he released the table peg. Yeah, David Arabuli receives a foul. Maybe an arm foul or elbow foul, or that he released the table peg. But still, what the chance needs to do, because he is continuously attacking. What he needs to do is just climb and climb and climb just a little bit. Because what is happening right now, David Arabuli is using this strap to lock his pronator, so he can still use that. And when Shan Shaw is shooting that much to the side, it does expose him to wear his arm out. So, in this instance, I think what the Shan Shaw needs to do is try to control the pronator of David Arabuli a lot more. Because when he is shooting as much as he does to the side like that and hope for the best, that is exposing the arm of Shan Shaw a lot more, which is what David Arabuli is capitalizing on. Yeah, Shan Shaw really needs to finish this quicker now. And ready, go! And now Shan Shaw has secured the hand control, But David Arabuli is now keeping him at the center of the table. David Arabuli is pressing down hard on that arm at the center of the table. Now Shant Shah's hand is outside of his shoulder line, which is giving David Arabuli the necessary tools that he needs to press down the arm of Shant Shah. Where Shant Shah is failing at is the hand is going outside of the shoulder line. The hand is going outside, and all of that pressure is applied directly on Shant Shah's bicep there, which is where he needs to keep David Arabuli to accessing. Because if the same stop is happening again, the arm of Shant Shah is gonna be pressed down to the pin pad, and Ryan Bowen is gonna be using that against Shant Shah really fucking hard. We are 16 concurrent viewers and 55 likes. Really good odds so far. Thank you for joining in to be a part of this live stream. If you are new to the live stream, be sure to leave a like, subscribe, and ring the bell for notification so you get notified every single time I will do a live streams, interviews, videos such as this one. We have broken the 50 like goal post, so if we get this video or live stream to over 100 likes, I will give you guys another free lesson on a Swedish word. And this particular Swedish word is something that you can use to troll your fellow non-Swedish speaking friends a lot. Yeah, what the Shant Shah really needs to do is, since his hand is being pressed to the side like that, he needs to have his hand a bit behind his shoulder so he can later on come in with the press. Because what is happening right now, since he is locking himself on the same spot, all of the pressure is going directly on the bicep of Shant Shah, which is something that he does not want to have. And a quick pin start. Oh, that was a false start from Shant Shah. But that is exactly what Shant Shah needs to do against David. He needs to finish David quickly. If he can get the start on point, it is possible for Shant Shah to get the victory here. Because from what it looks like, if Shant Shah is caught in a career-ending death war, that is gonna expose him for the eventuality of getting his arm really pumped up. Yeah, I definitely agree with you there, Pelle, because what he needs to do, he needs to have the angle a lot more tighter, just to keep him a bit more secured, so he does not attack relentlessly and leaving his hand behind his shoulder line. Now see, and ready, go, and did it? Whoa, was it a pin? Oh, it's a second. Was it a foul? Ah, he got an elbow foul in the process. It must be really frustrating for Shant Shah at these points, since he has now the tool to be pinning David Arabuli. But he needs to be careful so he does not get the foul in the process while he is trying to be that aggressive. While I am waiting for the matches to start, I'm gonna be eating some chips. Äta lite chips. All right. What Chance needs to do is when he is going directly to the side, he needs to have the hand somewhere inside of the body frame. Because when he is going aggressively and when the match stops, the hand of his is going outside of the shoulder line. Now we will see what will happen now. Ready, go! And Chance Shaw is shooting directly to the pin pad. It seems it's being a false start. Second, oh man! That must be really frustrating. Since Chance Shaw had a false start before, he received a second false start, which results in another foul. And the win is given to David Arabuli. But Chance Shaw has the start now. If he can just keep himself calm and secure, that is the path to victory for him now. As of what I am seeing about this. As we are seeing on the... yeah, that is a perfect start. If he can do that on the exact ready go, then it is a much more efficient way for him to get him to the victory that he so desperately wants. And at this point, it seems like both men are going directly to the straps. Since I have a feeling that is where all of the matches are gonna be ending up in, as we speak. 10 concurrent viewers, 57 likes. Really good odds so far. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So if you are new to the live stream, be sure to spam that like button, spam that subscribe button, and spam that bell so you get notified every single time I will do a live stream such as this one. Alright, now we are getting in to the match itself. Yeah. Oh yeah, that is an excellent pin. Oh, he receives some foul in the process. Oh, man, that must be really frustrating for Chance Shaw. Because he is getting this perfect start, but they are feeling that he is going way too early. Really frustrating for Chance Shaw at this point in time. Ready, go! And Chance Shaw just was millimeters away from, and he just did a Travis Pageant-like foul. That foul was sent all the way to Mississippi. That is how big that foul was. Chance, what are you doing? What are you doing, man? I get the frustration, but oh man, that is so gonna be so memed now. If Ryan Bowen is gonna be trash talking this, he is gonna be using that screenshot a lot. Oh my god. I can't imagine the frustration that Shan Shah is feeling right now. But now we will see Shan Shah has one foul and one false start. And if he receives another false start, then he is officially the losing one here. Now, and David Arabuli just stopped Shan Shah yet again in a broken wrist position. He is keeping Shan Shah at the center of the table, and now he's shooting in for the press, and just pressed Shan Shah to the pin pad. He has pressed Shan Shah all the way down to the pin pad. Shan Shah tried to climb over the hand of David Arabuli, but the center table strength and what do you call it? Center table strength and side pressure kept him alive in that match. Really intelligent arm wrestling from David Arabuli. To be feeling when his top roll was compromised, he just went directly to the press. I think Ryan Bowen is gonna be using this match a lot. Learning from this match a lot. Especially since he is the bigger boy right now. So we will now see if that is exactly where Ryan Bowen is going. But yeah, Ryan Bowen is definitely gonna be memeing this one a lot. I personally believe. Because if you are looking at the match itself, he had the match in the bank. And when your frustration level and eagerness is going to an all-time high, you are basically gonna do everything and anything in your power to do to get that win. But since he did that very, very big foul of his, it added on the frustration a lot more. It added on the frustration level a lot more, which David Arabuli was capitalizing on a lot. So yeah, I think that he is that Ryan Bowen is gonna be using this match now. Travis elbow? Are you kidding? Yeah, that is why Shan Shah. You can't take lessons from Travis Bajan when it comes to elbow fouling. It's gonna look horrible. Really? Ah! Oh man. But at the same time, if it is okay in the books, then by all means go right at it. But it did not look so good on Shan Shah's part. I don't know. Now we will see what will happen next. Will we go into a commercial break now? I don't know. Most likely. And I do believe that the next match is gonna be. Yeah, they are going with Mindaugas Tarasaitis versus Nurdalet Aidarkan. Now this match is gonna be interesting. Mindaugas Tarasaitis versus Nurdalet Aidarkan. Ah, yeah. Just gonna be adding a poll here for everybody to put their prediction on who is gonna be winning this match. Now he has a path to victory against Nurdaulet Aydarkhan. What I think is gonna happen is Neil, be a real cunt now, Minda. Yeah, I think that is what he properly said. Now we will see if the back pressure of Mindaugas Tersaitis is gonna be able to deal with the sheer explosiveness of Aydarkhan. And if he can do that, then we have a great match on our hands. But Nurdalat Aydarkhan has is the current WF World Champion, and he did win against what was his name? Daniel Prokopchuk. Although he did lose against him in a really big fashion. And let's see. What I think is gonna happen right now is he will have the lower hand top roll in his disposal, Mindaugas Tersaitis. And the shoulder line is not so squared up as it seems, but alright, it seems that Nurdalet Aydarkhan is deliberately searching for the straps, which tells me one thing: he needs this strap to do anything against Mindaugas Tersaitis. But Mindaugas has beaten a lot more bigger opponents in the names of let's see, what was his name? Niklas Nannestad at the recent Iron. What was it? Iron House too. If I were Mindaugas, I will try to utilize that low hand top roll of his. Because that is where he needs to be, and he is a very good position here now. He is in a very good position to do anything against Nurdalet Aydarkhan. But I think that Nurdalet is going to be shooting directly into the hook from the looks of it in that setup. But we will now see what will happen. And it seems that he is trying to shut down on the pronator and trying to open up the angle of Mindaugas. Yep, and that is happening. Mindaugas has caught the raw hit of Nurdalet Aydarkhan, trying to slow him down, but the ferocity of Nurdalet Aydarkhan kept him alive and alive and drove Mindaugas all the way down to the pin pad. But that also gives Mindaugas Tersaitis the confidence that he needs, that he is alive and alive in that match. If he just can keep his pronator a lot better, then we have a match on our hands. We have a match on our hands. But from the looks of it, I think that if you're watching here on the replay, yep, he is using these straps to open up the angle of Mindaugas Tersaitis. Because what is happening right now, Nurdalet is using the strap so he can open up the angle of Mindaugas. Because from what it looks like, Mindaugas has the stronger hand in pronator control. And Nurdalet is deliberately going to the straps to make sure that he can open up the angle of Nurdalet Aydarkhan, or open up the angle of Mindaugas. And it seems we are going directly to the straps. We are going directly into the straps. Now let's see. 12 concurrent viewers and 57 likes. Really good odds. Really, really good odds. Yeah, what Mindaugas needs to do right now is he needs to control the angle of Nurdalet Aidarkan and the hand and wrist. We will now see Mindaugas is loading heavily on that hand of his. And now Mindaugas has found a lane. And Nurdalet Aidarkan is deliberately getting into an elbow foul in the process. He got a elbow foul in the process. Mindaugas Sarasaitis has now found a lane where he needs to be. And if he can get that lane, he has a path to victory there. He has a path to victory just right there. Mindaugas just needs to tighten up the angle, and it is a... Mindaugas has now found the angle now. He just needs to be a lot more controlled, and is now the hand and wrist of Mindaugas is opening up. When Nurdalet is chopping down on that pronator, that opens up the angle of Mindaugas even more, and that compromises the hand and wrist in the process. What Mindaugas needs to do is trying to lock in that pronator a lot more. And it seems that he is shaking his head into the crowd that, that is not happening. This is not happening. Mindaugas has the tools necessary to be doing anything against Aidarkan. But in this instance, I think that what Mindaugas needs to do, instead of going full low hand top roll, and tries to keep it in a somewhere in the middle, so he can keep the height and the pronator at the same time. Because what is happening right now, when Mindaugas is dumping his wrist like that, it exposes him to lose his pronator if Aidarkan is attacking relentlessly, as he has done in the previous two matches. Although the style that Mindaugas is using is working for him to a extent, it is if somebody is a high knuckle type of a puller, that is exposing the style that Mindaugas is using. Especially when somebody is driving harder to the side, that Nurdalet Aidarkan is using. It seems that Mindaugas is going for the same low hand top roll. Shoulder not so squared up there as much, but I think Nurdalet Aidarkan does not really care about that. And now Mindaugas is driving with the pinky over the Nurdalet Aidarkan. If he can just do that, he has the path to victory. But Nurdalet Aidarkan is very aggressive in the setup. And the hand and wrist of Mindaugas Sarasaitis got compromised in the process. That is exactly what happened. Mindaugas did very, very well to trying to control the pronator, but the sheer raw tenacity of Aidarkan was simply way too much. The aggressiveness of Aidarkan was way, way too much. From all of the replays that I am watching here, go by the paper review so you see exactly what I am talking about. if he does that, then yeah. If, from the looks of it, Mindaugas was just trying to hold him as much as possible, but at the same time it did expose the hand and wrist of him. So still a very well done display of him to do so. So that is really impressive by Aidar Khan to do anything against Mindaugas in this style of fashion. Really impressive. Really impressive. And who is trying now? Anna Grönlund is coming to deliver the shield and the helmet to the world champion of East versus West, which is Nurdaulet Aidar Khan. Very impressive overall power of Aidar Khan to do this against Mindaugas Sarasaitis. Very dominant display of power. Very dominant performance. Seems that Aidar Khan is really admiring the shield and helmet that he is gonna take home all the way to Kazakhstan. I don't know if he's pulling in. Is he a part of the Shadara or Sport Club? Because I think he is. Very interesting stuff. But now, who is gonna be next for Nurdalet Aidar Khan? Because I think the next one in line is what's his name? Daniel Prokopchuk. Because they both of them have a strong chance to be beating the other guy. So I think a match between him and Prokopchuk will be a amazing match to do. Because they had a history with each other with the recent World Arm performance at the WF Worlds in Turkey. Or Turkey. Now we will see who does he wants to pull next. Gonna be increasing the volume just a little bit so I can hear anything. Nice. Whoever is he wants to pull next. Which one is it? Come on. Spill the beans already. Spill the beans. Ah. Very good response from Aidar Khan. Whoever calls me out, we can do the match. Very gentleman behavior from Aidar Khan. Now it seems that we are going to a fika pause. Yep, we are going directly to a fika pause. Alright, guys. For the remaining guys that are watching this live stream, I know it is very long. And for those of you who are still at this live stream, thank you, thank you, thank you. 18 concurrent viewers and 57 likes. We are now going to teach you guys a Swedish lesson. That a Swedish sentence that we are gonna be teaching you guys today. I'm just gonna be scrolling up in the chat to see if we can find it. And where is it? I think it was somewhere here. I think it was somewhere here. I have to scroll up a lot. Pelle, can you write something in the chat that we can teach our viewers here? Because I'm trying to find what I was trying to show them here, so. Now let's see. Where was it? Where was that? Ah, here it is. Jag vet inte hur man använder den här skiftnyckeln. Jag har tummen mitt i näven. And what is basically is written here is I don't know how to use this shift key. I have the thumb right at my fist. That is a word or sentence that you can say and practice on to really mess with your fellow non-Swedish speaking viewer or non-speaking Swedish words friends. However you're saying that. I'm Swede. Fuck it. English is not my native language. But the Swedish word or sentence that I will teach you guys is jag vet inte hur man använder den här skiftnyckeln. Jag har tummen mitt i handen. And I'm gonna be saying that slowly for you guys as well. Jag vet inte hur man använder den här skiftnyckeln. Jag har tummen mitt i näven. And another sentence that you can practice on is this. Jag gillar att dricka kaffe och kolla på folk när jag fikar. And what the sentence means is that I always like to drink coffee and watch people when I am taking a fika pause. So that is the free Swedish lesson that I will give you guys today. And if you want another one, spam this live stream to over 100 likes. If we can get this live stream to over 100 likes, I will personally give you guys a more free lessons on Swedish word that you can be trolling the living fuck out of your friends. Trust me. Now let's see how many is here right now. We are 12 concurrent viewers and 57 likes, so we are 43 likes away from getting into the 100 like mark. So if you're new to the live stream, spam that like button, spam that subscribe button, and spam that notification bell so you can get notified every single time we will do live streams such as this one. Now, Pork Chop versus ZIRAKASHVILI. Versus Pork Chop. Surab. Now this match is gonna be interesting. From the looks of it, I think that Curtis Cameron has the tools necessary to be giving Surab Tabaritse a lot of trouble. And if he can do that, then I'm gonna be genuinely impressed. I am gonna be genuinely impressed if he can do anything against Surab Tabaritse. But if he can do that, all the power to him. Now this is gonna be something truly spectacle, or we might see another whitewash for Surab Tabaritse. Surab Tabaritse is now entering the stage. If you haven't gotten the pay-per-view yet, I strongly suggest it to you guys to get the pay-per-view right now. The link is here in the chat, in the pinned comment, so get your pay-per-view and watch all of the matches from there. If he can get into... If Surab Tabaritse is getting into a spot, then we might see something truly spectacular. Now we will see if Pork Chop can actually do anything against Surab Tabaritse. If he can do that, man oh man oh man. It's gonna be really interesting. Pork Chop is trying everything he can to get everything that he needs, which is exactly what he needs to do. I am sincerely rooting for Pork Chop here, because he has the tools necessary to do anything against the elite pullers. Since he was able to put the brakes on Todd Hutchings in their previous endeavor at We the North. We will now see how the match is gonna go. I think directly on the inside. And directly on the inside it went. Surab Tabaritse trying to get in. Now Curtis Cameron just drove. He has the arm strength to bang with Surab Tabaritse. But Surab Tabaritse looks confident, and once he was driving sideways, the hand was left behind. So Pork Chop definitely has a lane to be pulling against Surab Tabaritse. If he can secure that hook, then Surab Tabaritse is in trouble. From the looks of it, Surab Tabaritse had the trouble locking his pronator in. And once Curtis Cameron was on the bicep of Surab Tabaritse, it gave him a lot more tools to use. Now we will see. I think that Surab is maybe aiming for the straps. That is what I think where the match is gonna go, or maybe not. Yeah, we are shooting directly on the inside. Surab Tabaritse is dragging hard on the pronator of Curtis Cameron. And Curtis Cameron's arm was dragged off the elbow pad, and he was giving the win, I think. Yeah, I think the win is being given there, because the foul was happening that low on the pin pad. If what Curtis Cameron needs to do is be a lot more faster in the start. He needs to be a lot more aggressive. Because if that happens, he has a... If he just can lock that pronator in, Curtis Cameron has this. He just needs to be a lot more aggressive on the start and take a lot more towards himself. Because what happened right now, he allowed Zurab Taberitze to just attack and just turn him on Curtis Cameron's bicep. And then when he just drove it sideways, he was seems that he's getting to a nominated strap. I think Curtis Cameron is now gonna be aiming for that King's move now. That since he was able to use the King's move against Todd Hutchings, which was really effective for a few seconds, but the sheer side pressure of Zurab Taberitze was no, the sheer side pressure of Todd Hutchings was way too much for Curtis Cameron to handle. And that is why I think Zurab Taberitze is gonna be using now to attack hard on the pronator of Curtis Cameron again. Alright, now we will see if Curtis Cameron can be a bit more higher. Now he has secured the higher wrist position. Now he's definitely now, yep, and he is driving on the arm yet again. Curtis Cameron tried to shoot directly upwards, but losing the pronator in the process. And Zurab Taberitze dragged hard on Curtis Cameron's bicep there. And he seems like he is yeah, it seems like a it seems that he is he did damage himself there. Oh, okay. That from those of you who did not see that, I think the bicep tendon popped on Curtis Cameron there when he was opening himself up there. The lower side of the bicep just popped right there. But if we are gonna give anything to Curtis Cameron, he was able to give him a very, very good match. He was able to give him a very, very good match. And it seems that Curtis Cameron has popped the lower part of the bicep. So, yeah. Very, very sad stuff to see, but yay. It is what it is. But he is a true fighter and a true arm wrestler, he is a true fighter. And I'm sure that he will be back from this a lot more stronger. But since he still was able to put the brakes on Zurab, that in on itself is really impressive by Curtis Cameron to do. Very sad that this had to happen. But it is a part of the game at the end of the day. These injuries happen, and once they happen, you have two options in front of you. If you can either let the injury be controlling what your life is, or you get back in the game and continue from there. And I do believe that Curtis Cameron is gonna be way too stubborn to just give everything away. But I am sincerely wishing Curtis Cameron the quickest recovery. Now we are. The next match is gonna be Gabriela Vasconcelos versus Barbora Bajsiova. So that is gonna be interesting to see. That match is something that I've been personally looking forward to. So now we are into one of my favorite matches of this entire card. Gabriela Vasconcelos versus Barbora Bajsiova. Who will have the more Now this will certainly be fascinating. If I am a betting man, I think Gabriela is gonna be winning this. But Barbora Bajsiova is having the tools necessary to be able to beat Gabriela Vasconcelos, because the hand size of him, the hand size of her is extremely massive, and if she is utilizing on that hand, she has the tools to be winning against Gabriela Vasconcelos. But the raw horsepower is going right over to what was it? To Gabriela Vasconcelos. So this is definitely something I am personally are looking forward to. Right now they are announcing Gabriela Vasconcelos to the stage. Gabriela Vasconcelos is coming out with the helmet and the shield. Now we will see what is gonna happen now at this super fight. Oh my god. The tenacity of this. Man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Gabriela Vasconcelos coming in at a whopping 93 kilos from what I saw. I had troubles to see that. But Gabriela is gonna be having the overall horsepower against what was her name again? Barbora Bajsiova. But if she can keep her pronator, then I do believe that Barbora has a path to victory. And I do believe that Gabriela will use every tool at her disposal to make sure that she is getting everything and anything that she needs. And if she gets that, then she has a lot more tools at her disposal. Gabriela seems to be a bit unsatisfied with the setup. But the setup that Barbora is using might be the very kryptonite that Gabriela does not want to have, especially in a particular super match as this one. But now we will see if the raw horsepower of Barbora Bajsiova will be enough, Or will the overall strength of Gabriella keep her alive and alive in this particular match? Now we will see. If this match goes directly into the straps, I think that is gonna be benefiting Gabriella a lot. It seems that that Barbara had a good start there. If she can just keep that up, then it is possible for her to do anything against Vasconcelos. And ready, go! And it was very, very close to a pin. It was very, very close to a pin for Barziova there. Or Barchikova. I'm probably butcher your last name there. I am very, very sorry about that. But now the strap is now being applied, which is gonna favor Gabriela Vasconcelos a lot. So if I were Barbara Bashikova, I will try to keep everything on the pronator while I am attacking the hand and wrist of Gabriela Vasconcelos. Because now Gabriela is tied to Barbara, which will favor Gabriela Vasconcelos a lot more. Now we'll see. Now. And, yep, Gabriela Vasconcelos just dragged Barbara Bashikova all the way down to the pimp. In a extremely dominant fashion. Since he was able to do that, holy whack-a-mole. Barbara had a great start, but lost her wrist in the process. If Barbara can use a lot more wrist flexion, then we will see a lot more interesting match. Because what happens right now, Gabriela Vasconcelos was able to secure her pronation, and then was dragging Barbara all the way down to the pin pad over there. And if Barbara can do that, then she can possibly do something against her. Barbara need more back pressure by not leaning. Yeah, exactly, Pelle. Because what happens right now, when she was leaning forward a bit, it made the access to Gabriela's power a lot more efficient. So what she needs to do is try to go a lot more backwards and try to secure her angle a lot more. Because what happens right now, Gabriela is driving so hard on the hand and open up the angle of Barbara herself. The referee's grip is now being set. Now we will see who is going to be having more efficiency here. And Barbara Basiova had the hand control over Gabriela Vasconcelos. Gabriela felt that her wrist was going to get compromised. So she decided to just bail out and get in to the straps yet again. Okay, if I were Barbora here now. What I will try to do, just gonna be shifting so the camera can pick up, is that while she is loading, is that now she needs to be here and not letting this angle open up. Because when she is driving hard to the sideways, that leaves her hand slightly away like this. So what she needs to do is just attack directly on the pronator instead of going just sideways. And try to control the pronator of Gabriela Vasconcelos. At least that's what I will have done. Now we are waiting just for the referee scripter. Now, all right, now, nice. That looked way better for. Nice. Was a very good adjustment for Barciova, because she was getting into the pronator, but once Gabriela was shooting directly sideways, that opened up the pronator and angle of Barbora yet again. Because what is happening right now is Gabriela is using this strap to open up the angle of Barshkova, and that allows her to get into the power zone. Because what is happening right now, Barciova is going so hard on on sideways that she forgets to use the pronator, because she has the leverage. Because if I'm gonna be adjusting my body language, she just needs to use the height of her hand a lot more. Because what happens now, she goes sideways, and then her hand is going that way. And that is the key point where Barbora, with all due respect, is failing at. So what Barbora needs to do now is control the pronator of Gabriela Vasconcelos. If she can do that, then there is a path. There it is. But we are aiming at getting to the referee script yet again. And it's gonna be more beneficial for Gabriela Vasconcelos to get into the strap yet again. If she can do that, then it's possible. Then it is possible for Gabriela to her path to victory against Barshikova, or however you are saying that last name. Really smart move of Gabriela to just dump everything and go directly to the straps. That is exactly where Gabriela Vasconcelos needs to be. Especially if she is going to be pulling against a high caliber puller that is Barbora. Gonna be looking a bit here. Oh, that is weird. Just 8 likes just disappeared from my live stream. That is very strange. All right, back to the match. Gabriela Vasconcelos is gonna be probably are gonna use the strap yet again to be able to do anything against Barbora Barciova. But right now, Barbora needs to have a more cup and more back, so she can access the pronator of Gabriela Vasconcelos. But what is happening right now, Gabriela is using every horsepower that she can to open up the arm of Barbora Basiova. Now the referee's grip are gonna be settled, and the grip is now gonna be set and ready go. And now Barbora is trying to keep. Now she's keeping the pronator. Now she just needs to keep the elbow slightly, not being too eager. And if she has to keep cool, and she can have the pin just millimeters away. Barbora is just millimeters away. And she has secured her first ever pin against Gabriela Vasconcelos. She just secured the pin of Gabriela Vasconcelos. Because what happened right there is because she finally used the long lever against Gabriela. And then she was able to secure the angle, push over the thumb, and hand the wrist off Gabriela, and open up the angle of Gabriela Vasconcelos. It is very good for Barbora to at least get a pin over. Get a pin over Gabriela Vasconcelos. That is in on itself really impressive. If she can do that again by pushing over the hand, it is a path to victory for Gabriela Vasconcelos. I am mixing the names here. It will be a good opportunity for Barbora to use that. If she can do that successfully, then it's a path to victory for her right there. It's a path for victory for her right then and there. All right. Now we are it is a directly nominated strap for both girls. Both girls are feeling that the slip is gonna be happening at the center of the table anyway. So they are going directly to the straps to be keeping on pulling from there. Now, if Barbora can just do the exact same thing as she did previously, if she can just press forward and press down on the pronator, then Gabriela Vasconcelos will have a tougher time to get into the power zone of her core strength. So that is at least if I were Barbora's coach, that is what I would personally be telling her to do. Definitely seems that she is very, very nervous because she feels that something does not sit well here. That is intelligent of Barbora, because she is pushing Gabriela's hand outside of her shoulder line. That is an interesting move. I mean, to do that. If she can do that, then it is a path, definite path there. It seems Gabriela is very unsettled with the overall grip here. Now it seems like a much more better setup for Barbara. It seems right now that Barbara has found a lane that she can expose on Gabriela Vasconcelos. It seems a very, very better movement from Barbara right there. Because it did seem previously that she was just driving to one thing and was hoping that will succeed. It is very nice to see her adjust and use her tools to her disposal. Now if she can just do that, then the path to victory is just right there. And the way that nice of you to point that out, Pelle, that they were continuously putting the strap so low on their hands. Seems that Barbara has found a setup that she can use now. Nice. I think the setup that she is gonna be using now is using that long lever, keeping Gabriela's hand outside of her shoulder line. Now Barbara has found the path to victory. She is now using the lever that she can. Nice. She has found a path to victory there now. Barbara has now found the path to victory. And the hand and wrist of Gabriela Vasconcelos is toast right now. Toast, I say, ladies and gentlemen. That was a magnificent setup for Barbara to use. When Gabriela was shooting sideways, it gave Barbara the necessary tools to be able to pull that win off. Very, very well done. Very, very well done. By the book. That sounds like this meme guy. But in the books. But that is the way to pull against Gabriela Vasconcelos, especially when you have such long leverage that Barbara is having. She is using that leverage to her disposal. If she can capitalize on that, then Barbara can do that nobody has been able to do for the last 10 years to get a official pin or beating Gabriela Vasconcelos. If Barbara can capitalize on that same setup, then the path to victory is right there. Now it seems that Gabriela's husband is explaining exactly what is happening right now. But right now what Barbara needs to do is the exact same setup that she was using in the previous round. And it seems that they are gonna be in a self-nominated strap. It seems that they are going for a self-nominated strap. So basically no escape. No escape for both girls. Very nice to see the progress that both ladies have been doing. And now that Barbara has finally found a lane that she can exploit on Gabriela Vasconcelos. Because what happens right now is that Barbara is shooting her hand inside of her shoulder line as much as possible. So in that fashion, she secures the angle of her. When Gabriela is shooting directly sideways, then the overall hand is going to be ending up like this, and Barbora can utilize on that, capitalize on that. But it seems that Gabriela Vasconcelos is really frustrated in that setup. And it seems that we are mostly getting into the referee script, if not. But Barbora is focused on keeping the angle that she really wants, and Gabriela is really nervous. Really nervous with the current setup, and the referee script is being applied yet again. That is amazing that seeing Gabriela this nervous, this anxious, because Barbora has now found a lane that she can utilize. If now Barbora's we will see if this setup will utilize. Now it seems that both ladies were moving in the referee script. Now that's a better setup for Barbora, pushing her hand towards the center of the table to make sure that she has the center table strength. Now ready. And Barbora just caught Gabriela Vasconcelos. Was just millimeters away from the pin pad. And Gabriela Vasconcelos is getting an elbow foul in the process. But the pronator lock of Barbora was intact. And by the way Gabriela was shooting directly sideways, it just shows that Gabriela's hand and wrist has been compromised. The hand and wrist of Gabriela Vasconcelos has been compromised. And we might see a potential path to victory for Barbora Bashkova to be using here. If she can just utilize that pronator of hers as she did previously, then it's a path to victory for her. Most definitely. If Barbora can just utilize the same setup as before, the path to victory is just right there. The path to victory is just right there. What we'll see now, the setup is just now gonna be applied, and will the overall horsepower, and Barbora just secured the victory. She has secured the victory over Gabriela Vasconcelos. Wonderful setup for Barbora Bashkova to be doing that and be getting that. What an amazing display of power from Bashkova. She was down 2-0, but she was able to dig herself up from the biggest pit of defeat. And she was getting to the most impressive win in her career. Getting the most impressive win in her career. What an amazing athlete Bashkova is. Beating what in many people's eyes the very GOAT of female arm wrestling. Although I have a slight disagreement of that, because I think that title deserves it to Heidi Anderson. But anyway, that was an amazing display. She was 2 down 2 pins, and she then found a path to victory that she could be utilizing. And then she pulled a lot more efficiently. Look at that raw emotion from Barbora Bashkova. When she finally found the lane to secure the pronation, hand and wrist against these this very giant of arm wrestling. Very, very good job, Barbora Barshikova. Very, very impressive win. Very, very impressive win from Barbora Barshikova. Wonder what is happening right now.
Okay, let's try that again, ladies and gentlemen. Please raise it up and rub the roof off for
The emotion of her is overwhelming her. Very, very awesome display of arm wrestling technicality. Very well deserved victory for Barbora Barshikova. Big fan of that girl. Very big fan of that girl. Very nice victory for Barshikova. What an amazing, amazing display of arm wrestling technicalities. Having that dream to be beating Gabriela Vasconcelos. Definitely the most happiest person in the world. And especially since she was able to get that amazing win over getting that win over Gabriela Vasconcelos is one amazing, amazing display. And I have to agree with you, Pelle. She will not let go of that world title for a very, very long time. Not for a very, very long time. That was some emotional victory just right there. And guys, we are halfway through all of the matches, and now we are getting into the top 8 of the matches on this amazing card. John BRZENK versus Irakli ZIRAKASHVILI. Now this match is gonna be something particular. I am really looking forward to see this match. Irakli ZIRAKASHVILI versus the GOAT himself, John BRZENK. Will that overall strength of Irakli ZIRAKASHVILI be enough, or will the the technicality of John the GOAT BRZENK will be the overall path to the overall path to victory? Yeah, popcorn time. The GOAT himself. Yeah, I've been thinking someday I really want to be a part of the East versus West sometime. Coach Ray. What he said there is, if you don't know who John BRZENK is, we have failed. as arm wrestling commentators, YouTubers, and all of that. Yeah, that is definitely something everybody has to agree, especially when you're having the caliber that is John the Goat himself, BRZENK. Yeah, we will now see if the massive amount of back pressure that Irakli is gonna be throwing into this match, will that be enough, or will that just fill all away? I am so really looking forward to this match, but I think QB Ruku rooting for John because he's a legend. Oh yeah, most definitely. He is like the Michael Jordan of arm wrestling. Now we will see. Irakli is loading high very hard on that back pressure. Yep. It was very obvious that slip was gonna happen at the center of the table. Very, very impressive of It is interesting that Irakli ZIRAKASHVILI was loading that aggressive against John BRZENK. And once John BRZENK was feeling that that was the exact position that he needs to be, that is the path to victory for him to get access to. Now we will see. The ready go is about to happen, and the back pressure battle is gonna be applied. Who will have enough? Irakli ZIRAKASHVILI is loading very hard on that back pressure. John BRZENK is keeping himself alive and alive. Oh, Irakli ZIRAKASHVILI's wrist is getting compromised. John BRZENK is now slowly going back up. He's now slowly backing up. Irakli ZIRAKASHVILI is losing his hand and wrist and now shifting to a tricep press. John BRZENK is smiling at Irakli ZIRAKASHVILI. He's just shaking his head like, no, 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 no. Irakli's main weapon has been compromised. Irakli ZIRAKASHVILI's main weapon has now been compromised. And the sheer ferocity that awoken on John BRZENK there, that was wow. Nice. Awesome, awesome display of power right there. But what he needs to do is, Irakli ZIRAKASHVILI's main weapon got compromised there. And John BRZENK was able to capitalize on that. What Irakli ZIRAKASHVILI... I think if the same fashion is gonna be happening in the same form, because what is happening right now, John BRZENK's pronator and hand and wrist was way too much for. And now Irakli ZIRAKASHVILI is going hard on the back pressure, and the hand and wrist is getting compromised in the process, since BRZENK is loading hard on that pronator of Irakli ZIRAKASHVILI. And now the hand and wrist of it is gonna get compromised, and John BRZENK and Irakli ZIRAKASHVILI used a dead wrist tricep press. He used a dead wrist side tricep press to press John BRZENK's arm down all the way to the pin pad. I think that is the tool that Irakli ZIRAKASHVILI is needing to use. Because what is happening right now, really great adjustment from Irakli ZIRAKASHVILI, from going from his main weapon, which is the back pressure, to go to a complete committed tricep press. That is a really good adjustment from Irakli ZIRAKASHVILI. If he can do that in the 2 upcoming rounds, or maybe 4, then he can definitely do something against Jon BRZENK here. Since obviously he is losing the hand and wrist battle. And if he continue to do that, by the way, 16 concurrent viewers and 51 likes. If you're new to the live stream, welcome. Be sure to spam that like button and smash that subscribe button. And ring that bell to get notified every single time I will put out live streams, interviews such as this one. By the way, a quick note, I will be at Iron Brothers 2023. So if you wanted to meet and greet me there, just say hi. I will say hello to pretty much everyone that is there. But what is obvious here that Jon BRZENK is having the better hand and wrist strength than Irakli ZIRAKASHVILI. But now Irakli has a tool that he can use to exploit the arm of Jon BRZENK, and he's shooting directly on to the offensive again, and Irakli is shooting directly to the press and is deliberately doing the elbow foul again. He's doing deliberately on the elbow foul. But now Jon BRZENK was keeping Irakli ZIRAKASHVILI away from the shoulder line there. Because from the looks of it, BRZENK was able to push Irakli ZIRAKASHVILI's hand away from the shoulder line. And that is why he won't be fooled again. Which I have to agree with you, Pelle. Once Jon BRZENK knows exactly what you are going to do, he is gonna take that tool away from you. And that is exactly what is happening as we speak. Because I do believe that the next rounds are gonna be determined in the straps. Now what we will see. The start is gonna be applied here. And Irakli ZIRAKASHVILI is going for the exact same tool as he did previously. Now he feels that his hand and wrist are gonna get compromised yet again. Jon BRZENK is making sure that Irakli's hand and wrist are outside of his shoulder line. And now Irakli is shifting to the tricep press yet again. But Jon BRZENK is making sure that he is keeping Irakli's hand outside of his shoulder line. And Jon BRZENK just shifted to the tricep press. And Jon BRZENK just secured a 1-1 victory. Now that Jon BRZENK knows exactly what Irakli ZIRAKASHVILI is gonna be doing, I think the next 2 rounds is gonna swing heavily towards Jon BRZENK. If you are having if you bought the pay-per-view, you can see that what Irakli is trying to do is trying to press him down, and he just shifted to the tricep press. Excellent amount of arm wrestling from Irakli ZIRAKASHVILI. No, excellent arm wrestling from Jon BRZENK. Very amazing. That is why if you are want to have a proper understanding of what arm wrestling is, look no further than Mr. Jan BRZENK himself. Now it's very obvious that Irakli ZIRAKASHVILI looks really frustrated at this point. By the way, guys, 18 concurrent viewers, thank you. So if you're new to the live streams, smash that like button, subscribe, and ring the bell for notifications so you get notified every single time I will do videos or live streams, such as this one. But what I think that Jan BRZENK will do is to make sure that Irakli ZIRAKASHVILI will not be able to use that press office. And Irakli ZIRAKASHVILI is shooting directly for the press. Jan BRZENK is being as calm as he possibly can, trying to climb over the hand of Irakli ZIRAKASHVILI, and is shooting now, being patient, keeping his hand over, and Irakli ZIRAKASHVILI conceded. The overall hand strength of Jan BRZENK kept him alive in this match. Arm wrestling, like the video. One of the first guys that helped me with this live stream career. That is absolutely amazing. Arm wrestling, like the video. Thank you very much. Amazing display of arm wrestling technicalities from the GOAT himself. By doing so against him, that is very impressive. Very impressive. Yeah. While I am doing live commentary, I'm just sitting here and enjoying my good time here. Since I am a very big fan of arm wrestling and all of the other contributions that are added to it, it is obvious now that Irakli is done at this point. Because what he has right now is he's trying to shoot in for a technique that he is not properly trained for. And what is happening? Yeah, it is very obvious that Irakli is very done at this point, because his main weapon has been done and over with. His tricep press is now being done and over it. So now he is going everything in his power to at least do something. But at this instance, I think he is fucked. Jan BRZENK has neutralized everything that Irakli ZIRAKASHVILI was wanting to do. And Irakli ZIRAKASHVILI is trying everything that he can. He feeling that the back pressure is slowly fading away. Now it seems that and the hand and wrist was compromised. Now BRZENK was trying to tricep press, but he could not do so. Not so yet. And Irakli coming in with a surprise victory. Irakli coming in with a surprise victory there. Very, very interesting. BRZENK was trying to press it down, but accidentally pushed his hand a little bit too off. That was a very impressive win there from Irakli ZIRAKASHVILI, because although his hand and wrist was compromised, the arm strength kept him alive during that match. That was really, really impressive of Irakli ZIRAKASHVILI to do that, especially when his main weapons have been compromised in the previous rounds that has happened. Craig Tullier being right over there, giving them really, really good advices to the GOAT himself. And from the looks of it, he is the next man in line. But it seems that while Irakli was redlining so hard, BRZENK on the other hand was a lot more calm, cool, and collected, which is an indicator that something is happening. Will BRZENK sharpen up his tool and finishing up the job? Or will Irakli ZIRAKASHVILI do what seems impossible in the previous rounds? But I think right now that the next match can happen either way. Because what I think was happening right there is that BRZENK was a bit too eager with the tricep press finish, that he accidentally put on a lot more burn on the arm of himself. Right now, BRZENK needs to deny the access. Now we'll see. Ready, go! And Irakli ZIRAKASHVILI is shooting directly for the press. He is shooting directly for the press. And he is just millimeters away. He is just millimeters away. BRZENK is trying his hardest to making Irakli ZIRAKASHVILI work for that pin. But BRZENK's bicep is burning at this point. Burning at this point with Irakli trying to press that arm down of BRZENK. Now BRZENK is redlining. Now BRZENK is trying to go for the tricep press. And Irakli is just putting on a lot of burn on that bicep. He's burning him. Now BRZENK is shooting for the tricep press. He's now shooting for the tricep press. But Irakli is keeping him outside of the shoulder line. And Irakli! Wow! Oi, oi, oi. That was... Wow! Wow! That was... Irakli ZIRAKASHVILI. Wow! That was impressive. Whoa. That was something I did not expect at all. And he was able to dig himself out of the deepest pits of hell. And was able to do that. Wow. Impressive stuff. Impressive stuff from Irakli ZIRAKASHVILI. I think the overall thing that is noted here is that I think the main ingredient here was heart. Irakli Zirikashvili wanted the overall victory a lot more than Jon BRZENK did here. From when Jon BRZENK was trying to get into that press, the arm strength of Irakli kept him alive and alive is in that match. So that was really impressive by Irakli Zirikashvili to be able to withhold the press of Jon BRZENK. That is really, really impressive by Irakli Zirikashvili to be able to do that against the GOAT himself, Jon BRZENK. And yeah, you could see that the final press that Irakli was doing put a lot of pressure onto the arm of Jon BRZENK, and it seems that BRZENK was outlasting. It seems that Irakli Zirikashvili was outlasting Jon BRZENK right there. So that in on itself was mega impressive by Irakli Zirikashvili. Very impressive. By the way, guys, if you have not gotten the pay-per-view already, the link to the pay-per-view is gonna be here in the pinned comment. So in this video, you will not see any results, you will not see any footage, you will not see even a bit of audio. So you just have to wait for that. So, but that was an amazing display of Irakli Zirikashvili. Yeah, Irakli just said that that was his toughest match that he ever had. Very impressive by Irakli with that overall victory. Very impressive. Definitely no after poll for Irakli Zirikashvili. Most definitely not. But to do that against the GOAT is very impressive. Now we are getting into Craig Tullier versus David Samushia. I'm just gonna have a quick look at the display over here. And we are 8 concurrent viewers and 54 likes. Very good odds there. If you are new to the live stream, welcome. Be sure to smash that like button, subscribe, and ring the bell for notification so a lot more people can join in and be a part of this amazing community. Now this is gonna be really interesting. Craig Tullier, one of the living legends of American arm wrestling, against the Now, Craig Tullier is now entering the stage. He is coming all the way from the United States of America. Looks really revved and ready to go. Now, I think what he will be having having the tools is the overall speed.
This man is also the EAF champion of Europe many times over, as well as a multiple WAF champion of the world. Please welcome Dr. The 30-year
Hmm.
legend there who represented really well, ladies and gentlemen, against Paul Lynn. I think it was about a month and a half ago, but just remember, Paul Lynn won 3-2. Paul Lynn was the bigger man here. This match here set 187 pounds right in Craig Tuohy's
Can you believe Tullier is only 2 years older than you? Very, very interesting fact that you just pointed out there, Pelle. Very, very interesting fact. But I think that Craig Tullier is gonna have a lot more speed in his advantage. That is very impressive by... That will be very impressive if Craig Tullier will be fast enough to be able to get David Samushia all the way to the pin pad. But we will now see if that will be the case. All right, now we will see. Now we will see. It seems that David Samushia is not so happy at all with this current setup that he is receiving here as we speak. If we will now see if that will be. Oh, that is an aggressive start from Craig Tullier. Craig Tullier was going all over the hand of David Samushia, but David Samushia felt that his wrist was gonna go, so he bailed, and we are getting directly to the straps. We are now getting directly to the straps. Super low straps, yet again. But since now East versus West is gonna be a WAF excluded event, I think only those who are polling WAF or those who are polling in non-approved events are gonna be able to be a part of this event. But now we will see Craig Tullier, David Samushia in the straps. Can we just say ready to go so we can see this awesome match? Craig Tullier is looking very... Craig Tullier is having the much better setup here. Now we are getting to the referee script yet again. Or we are getting to the referee script. Alright. We will see. Yeah, it is obvious David Samushia is trying to supinate into his hook. But Craig Tullier have great speed to his disposal. He has a great speed to his disposal once he's getting into the angle exactly where he needs to be. It seems that they are a bit hyper aggressive here. No, this is very interesting indeed. Okay. Just set the grip and just let those guys go. Come on, let's go. And ready. Oh, and David Samushia is going for a hand control top roll. David Samushia is going for a hand control top roll, but Craig Tullier is keeping himself alive with his own pronation. And both men are getting a simultaneous elbow foul. Coincidental elbow foul. But it seemed that Craig Tullier was trying to push him off. Elbow foul for Craig Tullier. But that was a great adjustment for Craig Tullier, because he was attacking directly on the pronator of David Samushia instead of the hand. So that was a impressive, very, very impressive adjustment from Craig Tullier to do that. It seems that Craig Tullier is not happy at all with the setup, and Craig, and mostly because David Samushia is shooting or supinating in the setup, which allows him to get more access to the hook. But once he does, once Craig Tullier is feeling that, he adjusts really, really fast and points out that is he allowed to do that? Is he really allowed to do that? Now we are 10 concurrent viewers and 55 likes. Nice. Really good out so far. So if you're new to the live stream, spam that like button, subscribe, and ring the bell for notification. Alright, back to the live commentary. Now we are getting into the referee script yet again. And Craig Tullier attacked directly on the pronator of David Samushia. And we are seeing a battle going back and forward, back and forward. David Samushia is trying to attack, but Craig Tullier is keeping himself alive and alive in that match. David Samushia with his impressive victory. It did seem that he is trying to control the pronator of Craig Tullier there. And when he does that, that allows David Samushia to access his power a lot more. Although the strength of Craig Tullier is keeping himself alive and alive in this, it is still very impressive by David Samushia to take complete palm control from Craig Tullier. Although Craig Tullier was very, very close to get David Samushia all the way down to the pin pad. But I think in this instance, Craig Tullier needs to get a lot more explosive, a lot more ferocious, so he can get everything that he needs right off the bat. Because he has the explosiveness to expose the pronator and angle of David Samushia. But once David Samushia's overall power is being kicked in, then it is a different scenario entirely. Now that David Samushia is gripping a little bit extra low to just attack the pronator of Craig Tullier. But Craig should attack the pronator directly on David Samushia instead. And the slip happened at the center of the table. Just because David Samushia felt that his hand and wrist are gonna go, so he slipped to these straps yet again. yeah, David Samushia has the bigger hand in this particular super match, because Craig Tullier is naturally a 70 kilo guy in a 85 kilo guy's body. Because from what I have heard, he's eating a lot to be in this middleweight division. So it is, but it's still really cool to see that Craig Tullier can still bang with these monsters from Georgia, which is in on itself really, really impressive for the old man to be doing this against David Samushia. Craig Tullier is loading heavily on that back pressure, and David Samushia has now gotten complete control. But David Samushia is having complete hand control, and once he was doing the complete hand control pronator, but it seems right now that Craig Tullier is getting gassed. Craig Tullier is breathing a lot more heavier than David Samushia is doing at this point in time. So if I were Craig Tullier at this point, I would try to use that explosivity and attack the pronator of David Samushia directly. Because what is happening right now is that Craig Tullier is always shooting backwards and trying to take the hand of David Samushia. That gives David Samushia all the tools necessary to basically compromise the pronator of Craig Tullier. And as a saying goes, there is one place that you don't want to be, and that is a failed top roll. So if I were Craig Tullier, I would try to attack the pronator directly on David Samushia. Nice hit from Craig Tullier there. Very, very nice hit. He was just millimeters away, and he received an elbow foul in the process, and that is his second elbow foul, and the pin is given to David Samushia. The pin is given to David Samushia. That is a much more better hit from Craig Tullier. But from a... Yeah, once he is trying, from what it looks like, he got a really, really good hit. And when he is trying so hard on the top roll, he is basically taking away the option for himself to do anything. Since Craig is being stuck at one singular point in time. And that is really affecting him, how he is going to perform in the later rounds that are going to be happening. Now in this instance, we will just see how everything is going to go. But at this point, I wanted to see Craig Tullier just attack the pronator directly on David Samushia, because what it seems right now, he's loading that much back pressure and he is getting stuck when David Samushia's hand does not budge at all. What Craig definitely needs is to change something. As I'm hearing what the Neil Pickup is saying, Craig Tullier needs to change something up because he has tried the top roll 2 times now, and 2 times they have failed. And once a failed top roll has been compromised, that is the last place you really want to be. Now we'll see. Now that is a much more better start from Craig Tullier. Really millimeters away, but receives an elbow foul in the process. Craig Tullier seems really frustrated at this point. He have found a lane where the path to victory is much more shorter. And once he gets that, and keep his elbow on the pad, we now will see something amazing. Pelle Shamliden. Tullier is like me, doing lots of fouls instead of pins. Maybe that is something that you can relate to Craig Tullier or so. Now we will see. If he can secure what the Craig Tullier needs to do is to do the exact same thing without the foul. For that path to victory is right there for Craig Tullier. But the eagerness of him is keeping him away to get a proper victory out of this. Yeah, that is exactly what I'm referring to, Pelle. That will be very awesome. Yeah, come on. Dive directly on that pronator now, Craig. That very big drive for Craig Tullier. He is closer now to the pin, but receives a second foul in the process, and the victory is being given to David Samushia. He was very close to get a pin on David Samushia, but it was still a very good effort of Craig Tullier to try to do anything against David Samushia. Because from what, at least in my opinion, what was the main flaw here is because he was trying in the top roll a couple of times before getting into his main weapon, which he was managing to beat Rob Vigent Jr. on. And that was going directly on to the bicep of Rob Vigent Jr. But once he was able to do that in the third round, his arm was a bit more tired at this point. What I wanted to see that I wanted to see Craig Tullier attack the hook and angle of David Samushia head on. And at this point now he has been winning all of these matches 3 times in a row now, so. Yeah, RVJ was depending more on top roll polling. And at this instance, I think Craig Tullier was needing to do this again. Now David Samushia has won the helmet 3 times in a row and has now secured the helmet indefinitely. He has now the helmet indefinitely now. David Samushia is one badass motherfucker. Now we'll see what he will say. Come on, Roman SG Records. What is he saying? What is he saying? Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, Samushia can keep his armor now, since he has been winning. He has been winning the previous 2 super matches that were world title matches. Oh, very impressive performance by David Samushia. He is a terror in the middleweight division, for sure. Now it is a title match between Alexander Muratov versus Oleg Petrenko. Now this is gonna be an amazing match. I do honestly believe that he is. This is gonna be a all-in hook battle between Oleg Petrenko versus Alexander Muratov. Oleg versus Alexander. Pelle. Krieger, you need to defeat Samushia. Don't you want that helmet? Samushia is a big boy compared to me. And there is a few guys in Sweden that I do want to see Samushia be pulling against. Like for instance, Johannes Andersson, Patrik Berg, Niklas Nannestad kanske, maybe. Those guys will definitely be interesting to see against David Samushia. At least in my honest opinion. He's Oleg Petrenko, former student of the legendary arm wrestler Andrei Pushkar, has now arrived in the East versus West scene for the world title helmet at 105 kilograms. From what I've been seeing I think this is gonna be a amazing display of arm power here from both men. I think we are gonna go. What I think is gonna happen, ladies and gentlemen, I think it is gonna be a hook battle of hook battles. Come on, let's get this match started. Alisson Muratov coming in with the shoulder, and boom! That was, oh man! Alisson Muratov was diving in fast. Oleg Petrenko was catching him. Alisson Muratov was bailing so hard that the camera was having difficulties catching up with them. And we are getting into the straps. Now this is interesting stuff that we are seeing here, ladies and gentlemen. Now we will see if I think this strap is gonna benefit Oleg Petrenko a lot. Since Oleg Petrenko has the hand and wrist strength that is very, very unmatched from what I have been seeing in his left arm debut at the professional arm wrestling scene. Now, Alisson Muratov is diving in with the speed. Oh, and Alisson Muratov just dove in. It seems like a couple of times there was a pin. Now Oleg Petrenko is diving in on that hook pronator. And Alisson Muratov is driving hard to the sideways. It seemed multiple times that Alisson Muratov was pinning Oleg Petrenko, but it went on so fast that I think the referees was having trouble to keep up with that. I think that looked like Alisson Muratov was pinning down Oleg Petrenko like 3 times in a row. But it went on so fast that the referees had troubles keeping up. At least from the camera angle of from what I did see. No. But once the power of Oleg Petrenko was kicking in, now Oleg Petrenko just need to stop Alisson Muratov, and if he can do that, then the path to victory is right there for Oleg Petrenko. But he needs to survive the first few surges from Alisson Muratov. If he just keep himself calm and collected and not rushing the pin, then the path to victory is right there. The path to victory is gonna be just right there. Now both men are loading up. Now that is a much better starter. Alexander Muratov is diving down directly. Oleg Petrenko is using every inch of arm strength, trying to keep himself alive and alive. Oh, now the pronator is getting compromised from Alexander Muratov. Oleg Petrenko fighting with every inch of the body, is keeping himself alive and alive. Oh, Alexander Muratov is driving hard on that side pressure move that he so possesses. Now Oleg Petrenko seems to be getting tired now, and now Alexander Muratov just been taking the hand and wrist of Oleg Petrenko, and the grip just completely collapsed in on itself of Oleg Petrenko, but receives an elbow foul in the process. Oh my god. Jail out of free card. God damn it. Now they're gonna be polling again. God damn it. Talk about a get out of jail free card for Oleg Petrenko. Because from the looks of it, Oleg Petrenko's hand and wrist had completely been compromised. And the grip literally looked like the hand just cramped in on cramped in on itself. And then just receives an elbow foul in the process. Oleg Petrenko was really, really lucky there. He can consider himself really, really lucky. But I think it is an amazing display of power coming from Alexander Muratov. And for Oleg Petrenko to still be alive and alive in this match. That is really impressive. You can't deny that. Yo bro, when will you upload the video of Jan versus it is not me that is gonna be uploading those matches. It is gonna be Engin Terzi on his own YouTube channel. So if you wanted to see the upload, just wait for Engin Terzi to upload on his own YouTube channel. But what is fascinating of Alexander Muratov is he has the joint strength necessary to be able to do anything against these monsters. These very strong monsters from the eastern side of the world. Now we will see exactly what is gonna be happening. The explosivity of Alexander Muratov is gonna be the main key to this victory. And he's just shot in directly on the pronator of Oleg Petrenko. Oleg Petrenko's arm seems to be gassed at this point. And Alexander Muratov just shot down on that pronator of Oleg Petrenko. Oh my goodness. That was an amazing display of arm wrestling power and technicalities. Wow, 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 and wow. Very, very impressive stuff. Very, very impressive stuff. He just shot down, you can see on the replay, bang! Just shot down the pronator and then just dragged the arm directly to his side. And he was able to do that in the super heavyweight division. In the very same division that TSVETKOV was be polling in. Wow! The giant killer Alexander Muratov is showing once again why he is at the top of that elite. My goodness. Very, very impressive stuff. Can't believe he's been... Yeah, it's a big... What I think it was because I don't necessarily know the full story about that. But obviously he was caught with doping, I think, at the World Arm 2018. But they did not give him the sentence until a few years later. I don't know what incident was about that, but it was something in that fashion. Now let's see. I think Oleg Petrenko's arm is a bit toast at this point. And I think that is what Alexander Muratov is capitalizing on. And he's just dug into that pronator of Oleg Petrenko and is dragging him hard on the pin pad. Oleg Petrenko is trying his everything to keep himself alive and alive. But Muratov is the Terminator for a reason. He is the giant killer for a reason. The world title of East versus West, number 6 at the 105 kilo category on the left arm. It's just a few millimeters away. Muratov with that aggressive side pressure is making himself alive in this match. Wow, what an amazing display of arm wrestling quality. My goodness. Really impressive stuff from these two arm wrestling. Really impressive stuff by these by this gentleman. Really impressive. Really impressive stuff from Alexander Muratov to be doing this against the high caliber polar that is Oleg Petrenko. But as it seems right now, it seems that the arm of Oleg Petrenko might be completely gassed at this point. So now Alexander Muratov is just chopping down right on that pronator of Oleg Petrenko. And I think the exact same thing is gonna be happening to Oleg Petrenko once the ready go is about to happen. Nice. I think this is now it is getting to the referee's grip. It is getting to the referee's grip yet again. Now the referee's grip is being applied, and Alexander Muratov is diving right in to that hook. Oleg Petrenko is trying his hardest to keep himself alive and alive. Now Oleg Petrenko has been able to get Alexander Muratov to the center of the table. Oleg Petrenko is now driving hard on that lock of Alexander Muratov. And Alexander Muratov is soon about to top roll. He's about to top roll Oleg Petrenko. And he is literally a few millimeters away from the pinball. A few millimeters from the pinball. Oleg Petrenko is trying his hardest, and the slip happened at the center of the table. Yeah, and the strap is being applied. The strap is now being applied. Very, very impressive stuff from Oleg Petrenko to have just a few millimeters away from victory. Still can hold Alexander Muratov when his grip has dropped down that much on his wrist, and still be able to keep himself alive and alive. Oh. Very, very impressive stuff by Oleg Petrenko to still have the arm power necessary to keep himself alive and alive in this match. Very, very impressive stuff. I am very, very impressed by the overall power that he has. It seems that Alexander Muratov is a bit exhausted at this point in time. But I think with all of those surges that he has been doing against Oleg Petrenko, that really takes a lot of effort from you. But now it will be interesting to see what they will do against each other now. Alexander Muratov seems to be diving in directly into that supinated hook that he likes to use. Oleg Petrenko seems not to be happy at all with that setup. So he is trying to get a better strap applied, and that is a intelligent move of Oleg Petrenko to do so, because when you are pulling against a very aggressive arm wrestler that is Alexander Muratov, you want every advantage necessary. Alexander Muratov is not so happy with this strap appliance here. Yeah, it seems that Oleg Petrenko was willing to give Alexander Muratov exactly what he needed right there. It seems both of men are getting really, really excited. And that's a quick flash pin! Alexander Muratov just flashed Oleg Petrenko to the pin pad. Wow! That in on itself. Wow! Very, very impressive stuff from Alexander Muratov to do that against Oleg Petrenko. Wow, both men definitely went the distance with that match. Nice, very nice adjustment from Alexander Muratov. Definitely the best match yet of this card. I am very, very pleased to be seeing this match. If you haven't seen all of the matches yet, The pay-per-view link is right here if you wanted to watch this amazing action with the rest of us. And if you do that, you can see what we are seeing. And don't be a dick and stream this illegally. Because Core Sports and Ingen Thursday are gonna come for your ass. They are gonna come for your ass. So if you illegally share this pay-per-view, then you are officially the ones that they are trying to... Yeah. But it will be interesting to see... Oh, Mörke. Marcus Mörke was the WF plus 110 number 4. Do you think he could Kings? Most... I think possibly. If he can get the stop and his angle does not completely bust, then it is possible for Marcus Mörke to do anything against Alexander Muratov and Oleg Petrenko. But on that WF number 4 spot is on the right arm. And I haven't seen Alexander Muratov pull on the right arm lately. But it will be interesting to see them still pulling each other. Because I think that he still has... that Marcus has some capabilities. Although he is not completely there. It is some potential, if you know what I mean, Pelle. Very, very impressive stuff of Muratov. And now we are 10 concurrent viewers and 57 likes. So if you are new to the live stream, be sure to spam that like button, spam that subscribe button, and share this live stream around so a lot more people can join in and be a part of this amazing, amazing community. Very, very impressive stuff by Alexander Muratov to be getting this amazing win over the tank that is Oleg Petrenko. Oleg. Oleg can't be human. Yeah, since he was literally holding Alexander Muratov right here and still was able to keep himself alive and alive. Oh, that is impressive in on itself. Very, very impressive in on itself. Very, very impressive. And if you... We are gonna have a short commercial break. I'm gonna be talking about a little bit of everything that has happened thus far. Since they are a bit more stricter on results and all of that. One of my few highlights of this entire... East versus West card is the impressive victory over of Barbora Basiova over Gabriela Vasconcelos. That magnificent match was something exceptional to behold. And Barbora was down 2 pins to 0, and I was just thinking like she needs to change something up, because what is happening, she was constantly losing her hand and wrist in the process, but now she was a lot more aggressive, a lot more bullying in the setup to make sure that she can secure all of the tools necessary to get the win. And the win she definitely got. And another highlight of mine was BRZENK versus ZIRAKASHVILI. At one point in the match, I was just thinking like, yeah, Irakli is done. Irakli was done. Then he was able to dig himself out of the biggest pits of hell, and was doing a technique that he was not used to be using. And for him to do that, really, really impressive stuff. Really, really impressive stuff. And there are a lot of people that have been asking me if to come to the East versus West, and I have been thinking maybe at East versus West 7 or maybe East versus West 8, depending on the travel schedule that is gonna be during at the time. And that is something I would like to witness myself someday. Maybe East versus West 6? You never know. Maybe I can talk to Engin Thursday and bring my girlfriend in the process. That will be definitely something amazing. Irakli fucked himself. Yeah, obviously. But when we're looking at when he was doing the interview, his right arm was way bigger than his left arm, and for him to be able to do that against the BRZENK. And if you are wondering why I am not so specific with the results, I am trying to keep this as spoiler-free as possible. So I don't share any pictures, any videos, any audios, or any results. Because if you want to see the actual results, you need to get the pay-per-view so you can see the results from there. Otherwise, you just have to wait for these matches to drop individually. Now we are just waiting for Corey West versus Arif Ercham. Now that match is gonna be really amazing. Now we're just waiting. We are merely 4 matches left. Corey West versus Arif Ercham. Ferritos Manli, Gennady Kukvinia, Paul Lin versus Rustam Abaya. Michael Todd versus Kidirgali Ungarbaya. And Jerry Cadorette versus Georgi Svetstkov. Now, hopefully the match did not get a complete adrenaline dump from Corey West. Now we're just waiting for the actual matches to start. And I am really waiting for those matches to start. And now we are seeing Mr. Neil Pickup coming up at the stage to announce the remaining 5 matches. It's gonna be really, really amazing. Now the match with Corey West and Arif Ercem is gonna be very, very awesome to see. Now Corey West is coming in at a whopping almost 200 kilograms. He had an amazing victory over Ferrit Osmanli. And now he's coming up against the runner-up of WAF, which is Arif Ercem, which is gonna be really, really amazing. Now, Arif Ercem, the runner-up of the super heavyweight division, is now entering the stage. He's now entered the stage and he is coming in at a really awesome form. He is coming in at a whopping 150 kilograms, bicep 52 centimeters, forearm 48 centimeters. I think what Arif Ercem is gonna have the advantage is the speed. So in this instance, I think Corey West is gonna be aiming to get into the hook, and Arif Ercem is gonna be aiming for the top roll. Judging from the setup that both men are gonna be doing here, Corey West is aiming to have the hand as close to his body as possible, while Arif Ercem is trying to load up on the hand on Corey West as much as possible. It is very obvious in the setup where both men are wanting to go. Now what we will see. Oh, boom! That was an impressive win. Very, very impressive win of Arif Ercem. To just, I think the adrenaline dump is evident because Corey West seems like he is very, very tired from the previous match that he had against Ferrit Osmanli. Because from what happened previously, the massive adrenaline dump, because you can see on the replay if you have gotten the pay-per-view, it is that speed that Arif Ercem did there. That was impressive. You can see here on the replay, bang! If Arif Ercem can keep that up in the next 2 rounds, then it is possible for the victory for them to do so. I do believe that the exact same thing is gonna happen yet again, because you can see that Arif Ercem is loading. He's putting his elbow to the far left side of the table, and is keeping referee's grip. That is a smart move of Corey West to do. I'm gonna be shifting the camera just a little bit. There we go. Now we are now in the referee's grip. If you don't know what the referee's grip is, you cannot move in this setup at all, and the referee is gonna be putting the grip. He's gonna start with the thumbs, and then he's gonna start with the grips with whatever setup both athletes are needing to do in this particular way of pulling. The grip is now being set and ready, go! And that was a dominant pin of Ferhat Osmanli. Very aggressive pin. Very, very aggressive pin from Arif Ercem. And in this instance, I think that the adrenaline dump from the previous match is very evident, because Corey West does not have the same energy that he was having before. And I do believe once that adrenaline dump is very struck Corey West hard there, because he does not have the same energy as he was having previously when he was pulling against Ferhat Osmanli. Michael Todd in Corey West the corner, and Corey West seems to trying to gather as much energy as possible. But I do honestly believe that all of that energy has been expended when he was pulling against Ferhat Osmanli just previously. Salvatore Luciano, did John win? No, he actually lost against Irakli ZIRAKASHVILI. But the score, I can't really say as we speak. So, if you haven't got the pay-per-view, you just need to wait for the actual spoilers of the results. So, Corey West is trying to get as much energy as possible. But it's very evident that the adrenaline dump is evident on the Corey West as we speak here. I mean, after having that amazing performance against Ferhat Osmanli, who is known for having all of those great battles, it is obvious that you are gonna have that massive adrenaline dump. Now we will see you ready. Oh! And he just clamped down on Corey Wester by not allowing Corey West to go anywhere. Diana Jurkovic, any result? No, there is no result here. Sorry, I can't really say. If you wanted to know the result, buy the pay-per-view. That is just the way it goes. Now, will we see anything happening here? Ready, set, go. Oh, that is an amazing. Arif Ercem just clamped down on the hand and wrist and just pressed right through. Or sit here and through, or sit here through and calculate. Yeah. If you can do that, then you know the result, because I am speaking as much as possible here, so. It seems that Arif Ercem's energy and Corey West's energy is like yin and yang, because the one side you have one extreme and the other side you have the other extreme. That is very evident between Corey West and Arif Ercem, because one is full of energy and the one is not having so much energy. And just BANG! Arif Ercem, the overall winner in this. What an amazing display. As you could see, Corey West was trying his hardest to get something to bite onto. But I think the main reason was the adrenaline dump that happened between these two gentlemen. Because I think that the previous match that Corey West had such an effect on him that it completely messed up his right arm match. Because when you are having a massive adrenaline dump that Corey West just had, it is very hard to pull the next match after that. 12 concurrent viewers, 58 likes. So if you are new to the live stream, welcome, welcome. Be sure to spam that like button so we can get this live stream to at least over 60 likes. Now we are over a 58. Nice. Really, really nice. I have amazing viewers here. I really, really do. You guys are sincerely awesome. Salvatore Luciano. Heavyweight USA pullers are not used to Eastern hard-hitting starts like it in the East. Yeah, but also the main factor that you have to take into consideration about this particular match is that it was a massive adrenaline dump for Corey West in the previous match. Very, very dominant performance of Arif Ercem, nonetheless. But at one point I wanted to see when Arif Ercem just complimented Arif Ercem, Corey West for being really, really strong. Very, very impressive stuff indeed. But at one point I want to see him be pulling against the Corey West in a much more it's gonna be really impressive stuff. Now we will see how much the left arm match has affected Firtos Manli, because he is now going against a very strong opponent that is Gennady Quickvinia. Hopefully the pec injury that Ferhat Osmanli got from the previous match is not affecting him too much on this. So hopefully we will see a massive battle between these two big boys of the eastern part of the world. Now they are getting Gennady Quickvinia to come out. So he is now coming in big, strong, and a lot more energy fueled compared to Ferhat Osmanli. Alright, now we are getting into the match itself. Ferhat Osmanli and Gennady Quickvinia. Gennady Quickvinia looking a lot more aggressive now. Ferhat Osmanli seems just like he has woken up. And Gennady seems like he has drank too much Red Bulls. Phil Woody UK, best pay-per-view so far. Yeah. This is a really, really great material in this pay-per-view. So if you have not gotten the pay-per-view, the link is in the pinned comment here. So if you have not seen the matches yet, you need to buy the pay-per-view and support arm wrestling. Definitely. Gennady Quickvinia is coming in with a very, very aggressive roar to the crowd. But it did seem like Ferhat Osmanli still had some energy left, despite that he just gotten a pec injury against Corey West. So it will be interesting to see if Ferhat Osmanli can do anything against Gennady Quickvinia, despite having that much issues with the previous match before. Ferhat Osmanli trying to load up high on Gennady Quickvinia sen. Once the strap more tightened up. Now Gennady Quickvinia is getting more ramped up. Felt like everyone was hitting very early on Corey, but getting away with it. Yeah, I don't necessarily recall that, but I needed to watch back on the replay, the ones I bought on the pay-per-view. So if you want to see all of the matches, go up to the link that is here, and then you can buy the pay-per-view and watch the matches with the rest of us. Don't be a sheep, motherfucker. It seems obvious that Virtus Manli is not happy with the setup at all. So now we will see what will happen. You can see now. Virtus Manli just top rolling the hand of Gennady Kvikvinia. He is using all of the lat, drag, and hand control as possible. Now Gennady Kvikvinia is getting to work. Gennady Kvikvinia just nodding, yes. No, I got this. Gennady Kvikvinia is just shaking in on his head. He is now getting in to work. Now working diligently to get in to wherever he needs to be. Virtus Manli is trying his hardest to keep himself alive and alive. And Gennady Kvikvinia is just shaking on his head and receives an elbow foul in the process. He receives an elbow foul in the process. But it did seem like when Gennady Kvikvinia was just holding there, it was just bumping just a little bit. And by that, Virtus Manli received an elbow foul in the process, maybe? And it seems that I don't know what exactly happened there. If a ferret can't win by hook, Gennady will win. Well, doesn't look that obvious. Yeah, most obviously. Duh. Alright, 14 concurrent viewers and 57 likes. If you're new to the live stream, well, welcome. Be sure to smack that like button. Subscribe, ring the bell for notifications so you get notified every single time I will put out new live streams such as this one. I'm trying to keep these live streams as spoiler free as possible. So if you wanted to see the pay-per-view, just go on the link here, buy it. It's like $15, so it's like $1.4 per match. So if you do that, then you can watch it with the rest of us. I think we are going to be seeing a similar fashion that Virtus Manli is going to use all of that lat drag to keep him alive and alive in this match. But Gennady Kvikvinia feels that he needs to get that hook completely set. And once they have done that, and it seems that is directly what is happening. Gennady Kvikvinia is securing that hook, and Virtus Manli is bouncing at the back of the pad. He's bouncing at the back of that pad. And it seems to me that Virtus Manli's elbow is right on the edge right there. Gennady Kvikvinia with a quick tricep sideways hit is getting the pin. It seems that once Gennady has secured his angle, it is like a one-way traffic down. Because Virtus Manli is trying everything that he can to get as much energy or put out as much pressure on Gennady's wrist as he possibly can. But as it seems right now, Virtus Manli looks really, really exhausted at this point. And that was hell of an expensive point. Obviously. Bam! Quick sideways hit from Gennady Krikvinia, and is securing that victory. But it seems that the elbow of Ferhat Osmanli has been off multiple times in a row. So I don't know, it seems like they are trying to make this match as interesting as possible. But at this point it seems like they are trying everything. Oh, that was a quick hit from Ferhat Osmanli. And then he just explodes right on your face with that quick hit, and was able to bust the handbag of Gennady Krikvinia. And the strap is now being reapplied yet again. So it's gonna be very interesting. Was that a false start? Maybe? It seems that that was given as a false start. No, it seems that Gennady Krikvinia is aiming to at least slip to the straps. And Gennady just shifted to a top roll again. Gennady Krikvinia shifted to the top roll and is very much alive and alive-o in this match. Steve Terry out. Has Monster Michael Todd pulled yet? No, he is the match after Paul Lynn versus Rustam Babaye. So it's basically after the match that comes after this. Then it's Monster Michael Todd versus Kidurgali Ungarbaye. One of my matches that I really look forward to. So we are 11 concurrent viewers and 57 likes. So if you're new to the live stream, be sure to spam that like button, smash that subscribe button, and ring the bell for notifications so you get notified every single time I will put out new live streams such as this one. And Steve, by the way, if you haven't liked this live stream, be sure to do so. Alright, come on now. It seems that Ferhat Osmanli is loading heavily on that back pressure that he desperately needs. But once this strap is being applied, it is like night and day. Ferhat Osmanli is trying his hardest. Ferhat Osmanli is trying his hardest to keep his pronator, but the raw tenacity of Gennady Krikvinia is keeping him alive and alive in this match. But I think also the pec injury of that Ferhat Osmanli received during his intense encounter against Corey West is somewhat affecting him during this match, because it does seem that the adrenaline dump of the guys are very evident in this match in on itself. It is very evident from the body language of Ferhat Osmanli, because he usually goes into these brooding hook death wars. But now when he has that pec injury, that is affecting that is very affecting where he wants it to be. now that the strap is now being reapplied, I honestly believe that Gennady is gonna be winning this next one in a somewhat of a dominant fashion. Because once you have a pec injury, you are becoming very limited on what you can and cannot do. Because the pecs are the ones that are being used the most when you are pulling in a inside type of arm wrestling move. And when that is being damaged, it is very inevitable that something is not gonna be present when you are doing. And Gennady Kukhvinya shoots directly for the press, and it took like two tries, and he was given the victory over Ferit Osmanli with an impressive victory over Ferit Osmanli. Now, if it is something that you would like to see, it's a rematch between Gennady Kukhvinya and Jerry Cadorette. Because but it still is impressive by Ferit Osmanli to still be able to resist that much against the aggressive puller that is Gennady Kukhvinya. Still, it is very, very impressive by him to be able to do this, to at least make Gennady Kukhvinya work. Still, it is very, very impressive. Seems that somebody is illegally streaming all of this. There is a bunch of them that has been caught as we speak. But hopefully all of those who are illegally live streaming it are being dealt with as we speak. But it's very impressive still of Ferit Osmanli to at least give a battle to Gennady Kukhvinya in this fashion. It still is very impressive. Sometime I really need to get into East versus West. Because the overall atmosphere is something that I really wanted to experience someday. So very eager to be a part of a East versus West event. I really needed to talk to Eggen Thursday so we can maybe arrange something. Now we are in the final three. Now this match is one that I've been definitely looking forward to. That is Pauline versus Rustam Babayev. If I have gotten the pay-per-view link, I strongly suggest to you to get that right now. Because all of these illegal live streams that are going over there, they are being hunted down as we speak. So if you wanted to watch this in a legit way, I strongly urge you to get the pay-per-view. Now, Paul Lynn has now entered the stage. This is one of my favorite American arm wrestlers from the United States of America. He is being relentless with the wins that he is Now, the legend Rustam Babayev has now returned to the world elite stage. This is a very good place to start, to at least test yourself where you are. Thus, Paul Lynn's overall strength, it seems that the strap is gonna be applied directly, which in my opinion is a very interesting, because that is gonna help Paul Lynn to utilize his tools a lot more. If he can possibly do lock the pronator in check, I think it is a path to victory for Paul Lynn. Or at least give Rustam Babayev a good battle. Because Rustam has a very fast wrist flexion. And is very efficient on getting exactly what he wants. But if it will be interesting to see if Paul Lynn can actually do something against Rustam Babayev. So we will see if the tools necessary for Paul Lynn is gonna be very, very evident here, because he is loading very, very high on that hand. Make sure to be watching that hit that Babayev is gonna be bringing. Now we will see. Is Rustam Babayev still having that hit, or is he a bit ring rustier than before? Yeah, it is very. If you have the pay-per-view and watching it with me, you can see that Paul Lynn is trying so hard to at least put himself as high up on the hand as possible. Now the grip is now being applied. Will we see something that Paul Lynn can offer Rustam Babayev? It seems that they are way stricter with the shoulder line of Paul Lynn here. But they should not be so mega strict. Now we will see. The grip is now being pulled in. Oh, and he just caught the hit of Rustam Babayev. He is making this a match when the rest of the world thought that he was gonna get run through. Rustam Babayev found something that he could latch onto. What Rustam Babayev has to do now is making sure that he does not lose his angle. Because when Paul Lynn is digging in on your pronation, he's gonna dig in hard. Now we will see. And Rustam Babayev managed to get into the pronator of Poland and just drove that straight to the pin pad. Although it was not a complete whitewash, Rustam Babayev had to work hard to get down to the pronator of Poland. It took Rustam Babayev 3 surges of getting into that. Very, very, very impressive. That Paulin was still able to at least hold Rustam Babayev for 3-4 surges. Very, very impressive stuff from him to do this. Very, very impressive stuff. Still very still a really impressive of Paulian to at least put the brakes on Rustam Babayev in this fashion. Very, very impressive. If Paulin can at least protect his pronator, then he has the possibility to do anything against Rustam Babayev. Although it took like 3 surges for Rustam Babayev to get the pin over Paulin. So by definition, that Paulin was able to do anything, or at least hold Rustam Babayev for a little while, it's a achievement in on itself. So Paulin has definitely impressed. It is still very impressive in on itself. It seems that Paulin is gonna be aiming on a low hand top roll at this point. Yeah, Paulin is loading heavily on that back pressure. Yeah, Rustam Babayev just drove Paulin all the way down to the pin pad. But it does take a few searches for Rustam Babayev to at least do that. If you are having the pay-per-view and looking at the replay, you could see Rustam Babayev was attacking hard on that pronation. Attacking really, really hard on that pronation. But this is a very impressive feat of arm wrestling technicalities that he is doing as we speak. And in the corner there you can see Snezana Babayeva just massaging the arm of Rustam Babayev. Really, in that corner alone, you could just feel the arm wrestling royalties coming from both of those athletes. Seems that we are going directly to the straps yet again. If you are looking at the arm wrestling history, there is only a few that has stopped the hit of Rustam Babayev and was able to pull him down from there. But it is still impressive to see Rustam Babayev back to do exactly what he is meant to do, which is being on the international stage yet again. Now Rustam Babayev is aiming harder to get into that wrist flexion. And Paulin just found this. Ooh. Seems that Rustam Babayev felt something at the pec. Paulin just found a stop at that match. Yeah, it seems that something happened at the pec. Really sad way to win, but did seem that Rustam Babayev was getting not exactly the way Paulin wanted to win. And I think Paulin is very well aware of that. But that is something that is sad that it happens, but yeah, it is what it is. Very, very sad stuff that see two pec injuries coming back right after the other. Very, very sad to see that indeed. As you can see on the replay if you have the pay-per-view, Rustam Babayev was digging down hard on that hook, and that was the first round. What I wanted to see is the third round. Now that was the second round. What I want to see is the third round. Where exactly did the pec go? What just happened? It did seem like now we can see from a better angle. Once Rustam Babayev was aiming into that hook and was surging, and he felt something pop right then and there. Paulin, what he did great here, he was able to catch and just keep the prone error and then just drag from there. But sad to see that the match ended in this premature fashion. But still, it is an amazing display of power from both athletes right here. It seems that Paulin did not exactly enjoy that victory by the look of the body language that he is having right now. So really sad that not really a happy guy right there. Yeah, he is very happy to be on the table with Rustam.
third round he just abandoned all the top of the waist and went to the inside.
Yeah, everybody in my corner said full commit, just go in there. So that's what I did.
Well, it never happens, but unfortunately in that position,
Yeah, from the body language of Napoleon, it is obvious that he cannot really have. He's a feeling that.
Buddy, if you're watching, I love you. Get home soon.
thank you, Paul. Good luck in the next match.
He is. It is obvious that he did not enjoy that victory at all, judging from the body language of Paul Lin in that match. Ruslan Babayev sitting there, having to deal with that injury now. So, but for Paul Lin to actually be polling against. Now we see Paul Lin with Ruslan Babayev right there. Just talking, hoping that he. Yeah, it is still an impressive. Yeah, I'm trying to find words here, but it is sad that the match itself ended prematurely like that. So it is very sad that this stuff happens, but yes, it is a part of the game. Hopefully they can have a rematch in the future when Ruslan Babayev is a bit more healed. But now we are waiting for the next match, which is gonna happen. All of these illegal live streams, oh my god. Some people just never learn. These pec injuries, like 2 in a row. Now we are in to one of my anticipated matches of this entire card. And that is Monster Michael Todd versus Kidrigali Ungarbaya. If Monster Michael Todd can keep his pronator intact, he has the capability to be winning this match. Monster Michael Todd versus Bruce Lee of Armwrestling. Now this is gonna be an amazing match. 15 concurrent viewers and 58 likes. So if you're new to the live stream, be sure to smash that like button, smash that subscribe button, and ring the bell for be notified every single time we will do live streams, videos such as this one. Monster Michael Todd coming in at a whopping 105 kilos. And he is looking massive. Massive and ready. And it seems like he is in a very good headspace as we speak. If you wanted to see the match, the pay-per-view link is right here. So if you wanted to see the full match, go over, buy the pay-per-view, and then you can watch the entire match from there. Kidrigali Ungarbaya now entering this stage. He is a looks very, very focused. Now this is gonna be very, very, very interesting to see what this match will be. And hopefully the small injury of Monster Michael Todd at the bicep will not affect him too much in this match. Because the general style that Michael Todd has is a King's move bicep driven. So if we will see if that is how that is gonna be affecting him. But yeah, this will be interesting to see if Monster Michael Todd's main weapon can do anything against Kidrigali Ungarbaya. I do we will now see exactly what is gonna happen. That Ready Go is gonna start very soon. Oh, that is a hard hit! That is a whoa! That was an aggressive hit from both men. A very, very aggressive. Oh! Man, I really did felt that. Really, really did felt that. Är det Claes som plåstrar grabbarna denna gång med? I don't know. I really don't know if Klaas Mortensen is bandaging up the other guys as well, but yeah, I just have to we just have to wait to see about that. Okay, now we will wait and see. Can he do something? Can Monster Michael Todd do something against the mighty Kidrigali Ungarbaya? Will Monster Michael Todd be able to do anything? Monster Michael Todd is saying that he wants the strap tighter, and that is more beneficial for him. And that is a very good spot for Monster Michael Todd. And it seems that Kidrigali Ungarbaya is receiving the elbow foul in the process. Yeah, Ungarba, that is exactly what I feared. Is that the very style of Monster Michael Todd is the very kryptonite of Kidrigali Ungarbaya. Because I have not really seen Kidrigali use a definitive press that Monster Michael Todd definitely has. And I have seen Kidrigali pull in the hook and in the top roll. But I have not seen him pull against somebody that has the awkward style of Monster Michael Todd. Now if a Monster Michael Todd comes in really confident and ready, he is alright, he is ready. Oh, look at that, the face of Monster Michael Todd there. He just definitely wants to have that match on the... And boom! Monster Michael Todd this is on the... Definitely on the defensive. Keeping Kidurgali Ungarbayev at the center of the table. Kidurgali Ungarbayev trying his hardest to access the pronator of a Monster Michael Todd. Monster Michael Todd being just very patient. Very, very patient. Kidurgali is now attacking. Just feeling it out. Waiting for an angle. And Monster Michael Todd really likes... Now, Kidurgali Ungarbayev just a few millimeters away. Monster Michael Todd is feeling it out. Kidurgali Ungarbayev on the quick attack yet again. Climbing up on the head. Now Kidurgali is shifting to the press. Kidurgali is now shifting now to the press. Is trying to press every every fiber in his being. And this might be a very interesting match because Kidurgali is attacking furiously on the arm of Monster Michael Todd. He is waiting for the exact moment where he can access that press. Now he is coming into an... Oh, no. Now Monster Michael Todd is working to that win. Now Monster Michael Todd coming in with a press. What's just a bit close. And Monster Michael Todd almost pressing Kidurgali Ungarbayev down. Now Kidurgali has accessed the pronator of Monster Michael Todd. And now Monster Michael Todd coming in with the press. That was a magnificent win from Monster Michael. Mega impressive. Monster Michael Todd trying everything to ensure that he has enough energy left for Kidurgali Ungarbayev, because that man was all over his bicep. Because you could see that Monster Michael Todd was losing his pronator and his wrist, and his shoulder was still above the table. Very, very interesting. Very, very interesting indeed. Yup, up and down. Very, very nice. And there comes the press. Very, very nice press from Monster Michael Todd. Timing that press. Timed everything. Both elbows were jumping up right there. Now, I do believe that the energy level of Ungarbayev is maybe affected from this match. And by the looks of it, Kidurgali was the one that was using a lot more energy than Monster Michael Todd did. And the funny thing was he was not even using a King's move at all. He was not even using a complete King's move there. Because his shoulder was still above the table. Which in on itself is a very, very interesting indeed. Now we are seeing that Michael Todd is using the strap game to his advantage. And the funny thing was Kidurgali was the one that was slipping from Monster Michael Todd. Because usually because Monster Michael Todd is usually the one that is slipping from his opponents, trying to access to the straps. But in this instance, Kidurgali Ungarbayev is the one that was slipping from Monster Michael Todd. And that is really interesting to see, because if you are doing, if you are slipping from the your opponent, you are having the full hand control. Now we will see what will happen now. Monster Michael Todd, can he find anything to be doing against Kid? And almost a complete. Now Michael Todd has dropped to the winning side of the table, waiting out Kidragali Ungarbaya. Michael Todd has now locked the pronator, and now Kidragali has got access to the pronator. And Michael Todd is trying everything in his power to keep Kidragali Ungarbaya on the defensive. He is waiting patiently, coming in with a press. Kidragali is bumping to the side, keeping him on the center of the table. Now Kidragali is accessing the press. Kidragali is now accessing the press. Kidragali is now going all over the arm of Monster Michael Todd in this match. Michael Todd just needs to be a lot more careful there. What is happening there? Yeah, he was a bit seems that Michael Todd was getting a get out of jail free card because the referees just told Monster Michael Todd that he could not dip below that much. So that is why they gave Monster Michael Todd the foul. At least from how I was interpreting that. It is very evident that the Monster Michael Todd has found something here. Now he just needs to be careful and not to relentlessly holding on to the defensive. He needs to be more on the offensive instead of defensive. Because if he continues to just hold on a defensive line and not the time perfectly on a offensive, most Michael Todd's energy is gonna burn out eventually. So we will now see if that will be the case right here. Ready. Now Kidragali Ungarbaya has got the full hand control over Monster Michael Todd. He has just climbed all over the hand of Kidragali. No, of Monster Michael Todd. Oh, Michael Todd is furious. Oh, Michael Todd is furious here. Because from that... man, he is furious. Damn, he is furious. I mean, if I was there feeling that, and yep, because if you're looking at the replay, I mean, the shoulder is still above the table. I don't get it. I mean, if you're looking, the shoulder is still above the table. So I don't really understand what they gave him the foul for. Wow. I mean, the shoulder is still above the table. So I don't really understand why they are giving him the foul for. I mean, the rules is as long as your shoulder is above, it shouldn't be any problem. Yeah, he definitely needs to protest that match. Because from that replay, he was not down. Or that shoulder was not down. That might be a complete error from the referees there. Because that looked Irakli vann precis hårsnodd. Och Corey West vann över Firret Osmanli och förlorade mot Arif Erce. Om det svarar på frågan, Nixon. Now it seems that I have a bunch of Russians that are writing on my YouTube page. Russian, Ukrainian, I don't really know. Let's see. 7 concurrent viewers, 60 likes. Nice. Really, really good odds so far. But I don't know. Are they still allowing that round to go? Or are... Because it definitely did seem like his arm was... Not an easy job to do. Really. Because I don't know with you guys, but from the replays that I have been seeing, during that ready go from when they stopped the match, his shoulder was above the table. Well, I just would like it to see the replay of that match in slow motion from when the round started, from when the round ended. Really strange round indeed. But at the same time, Monster Michael Todd does not need to have this bothering him too much. So he just needs to relax and get into his groove. Oh! Michael Todd needs to just relax and not be completely bothered by this too much. But Kidurgali Ungarbaya was way fast off the start right there. Now we are getting to the straps. And that was a much better start position from... Monster Michael Todd. Super low strap as per usual. Yep. I have to definitely agree with you there, Pelle, because it does look like he is very, very frustrated, especially with that second round. The referee seems very, very uncomfortable. That the strap position seems hopefully it does not affect Monster Michael Todd that much. That was a obvious false start from Kidorigali. Man, oh man, oh man. Now the start is about to happen. Now Kidorigali has gotten the pronation control again. And is baiting Monster Michael Todd to do a mistake. Kidorigali Ungabayev is waiting, and just waiting. Waiting for Monster Michael Todd to do a mistake. Just attacking furiously. Oh.
Someone do Mike a favor. Tell him to be quiet.
The comments from Travis Bacon. If you are having the pay-per-view, you could obviously hearing what I am hearing. Oh my god. Oh man. If you're hearing what I'm hearing, that is so obvious. Now Ingen Thursday is showing exactly where the foul is. Ingen Thursday is coming up there to explain exactly what the rules are, so there are no further complications. Whoa. Oh, if you're hearing exactly what I'm hearing.
To do that when you're thinking about the rules, some fouls should all be fouls for the most part. If not, this gray area. Look, he wants to tie right now. Michael Todd is showing a lot of absolute softness here.
But what Michael Todd is doing right also is that he is using a lot. He is a lot more aggressive in the setup, and especially when something has done very rightfully wrong against him. So usually he is the type of guy that is gripping up and just letting the match go whatever that goes. So this is a much more better. Yeah, that is much better from Monster Michael Todd to at least take the lessons from Devon Lara. Be a more aggressive in the setup. Be a lot more selfish with what you are getting, and so on and so on and so on.
We'd love to see this end in a pin. We have not seen one since round one. And that's a shame. I feel like crying myself, Thomas, because there's been some good stuff. Let's have a look. Here we go.
Hopefully we're getting in to the match now. Oh, ready to go. Now that is a much more better start from Monster Michael Todd. Keeping his Kidurgali's hand outside of his shoulder line. Kidurgali is now waiting to have the perfect opportunity to attack Monster Michael Todd. Monster Michael Todd is doing everything that he can in his power to put the arm down on Kidurgali Ungarbaya. Kidurgali attacking furiously. Is attacking very furiously on the arm of Monster Michael Todd. What a war at the center of the table. Monster Michael Todd is just a few millimeters away from defeat, but he is keeping himself alive and alive. And look at how low the hand of Monster Michael Todd is compared to what where Kidurgali Ungarbayev is. Now, and Kidurgali is going attack furiously on that tricep press. He's attacking furiously on the tricep press. But it's just a few millimeters away. Just did a can opener on Monster Michael Todd, taking the hand completely and now pressing down. Was completely pressing that arm down. That was an impressive display of arm wrestling technicalities. Of a very impressive win from Kidurgali Ungarbayev. Very, very impressive win from Kidurgali Ungarbayev. Very, very awesome display. He was kicking the back so he could access that hand of his more, and just BAM! Attacking the trice with a very nice slowly adjusting, climbing up the hand, and when he felt something was there, BAM! Attack, and then BANG! At the same time again. Now that is why he is the Bruce Lee of arm wrestling. The Bruce Lee of Kazakhstan. Kidurgali Ungarbayev. That is one impressive specimen. One of the most successful students from Shardara Armsport. What he basically said there. I know we're past bad hours. Seems that the Monster Michael Todd is a lot more confident now. Is trying to bait Kidrigal Ungarbayev to get back to the arm wrestling table as fast as possible. It seems he is using or try to use the exact same strategy that he did.
She loves you if you win. This crybaby losing, it's not gonna work out, Michael Todd. You better win.
If you if you're hearing exactly what I'm hearing from my pay-per-view, if you have bought the pay-per-view link, oh my god. Man, I don't know what it is between Travis Bagent and Monster Michael Todd, but they don't like each other from what I could hear from the pay-per-view.
Michael Todd talking everyone into that setup that he really needs. And listen, the fact is, Michael's still
But that was an amazing Travis Bagent just told Monster Michael Todd on air while he is live commentating over at the pay-per-view link in the pinned comment here. Get the pay-per-view so you can hear exactly what the Travis Bagent just said. Oh my god. Bagent and Monster Michael Todd are like oil and water. Does not mix well. Yeah, obviously. And Monster Michael Todd shifting to that press. Michael Todd receives an elbow foul when he was trying to drive sideways. No, that is an... Monster Michael Todd is getting aggressive here. Kidrigali Ungarbayev waiting. Oh, waiting. That seemed... That was an amazing display. But I wanted to see that replay again because it was really hard to see from that angle. Kidrigali Ungarbayev is a beast. And for him to do this against Monster Michael Todd, it's impressive in on itself. But I was not expecting Kidrigali Ungarbayev to be shifting with so many techniques all over the place. He shifted to the top roll, to the press, to the top roll, sideways to the press, and he was really impressive. Really impressive. Although I was thinking that it was a premature win at the round number 2, it's still very impressive to see what Kidrigali Ungarbayev is capable. Because what that young man is capable of is really amazing. To beat John BRZENK, Monster Michael Todd, and who is next for Kidergali Ungarbayev? Just waiting, trying to press, and he's trying to press again, and boom! Perfect timing of Kidergali Ungarbayev. Perfect timing. Very nice win of Kidergali Ungarbayev. Yeah, I was expecting this. This is one of the many This is honestly one of my few predictions that I actually got correct. Because I was predicting that in one way or the other, both men was gonna get 3-1. But still, it is an impressive victory that Kidergali was able to pull off. Very, very impressive indeed. And now we are getting into the final match, which I am personally are looking forward to. That is one that is gonna be really, really amazing. But first, I'm just gonna take a... I will be just right back.
Congratulations, Kidergali. Good luck in your next matches, and shout out to Shudder Armwrestling.
Ladies and gentlemen, one more match. The last match of East versus West 6 will take place in the men's super heavyweight division on the right arm. Will be contested by Bulgaria and the United States of America. Let's welcome all athletes now to the stage.
Alright guys, we are now in the main event. TSVETKOV versus Jerry CADORETTE. Who will be the overall champion? Who will be the super heavyweight champion? Now this is a match I have personally been looking forward to. This is a match that many of us has been waiting on to see. 164 kilos, with bicep of 18 centimeters, forearms 51 centimeters. TSVETKOV has now arrived in the East versus West scene. Alright, 12 concurrent viewers and 64 likes. If you're new to the live stream, welcome, welcome. Be sure to spam that like button and subscribe and ring the bell for notification. Now, I am definitely looking forward to this match. because this match has the potential of being completely chaotic. This match alone has the potential to become completely chaotic. Now we are getting into the main event match. Jerry Big Daddy Cadorette has now entered the stage, coming in at a whopping 147 kilograms with a bicep of 53 centimeters and forearms of 49.5 centimeters. The main question is on my mind right now. Can Georgi Svetskov survive the press that is possessing by possessed by Jerry Cadorette? Now we will see, will the press of Jerry Cadorette be enough to be dealing with the massive hand control and pronator of Georgi Svetskov? But I honestly believe if the match stops and Jerry Cadorette is on Georgi Svetskov's bicep, then the match is pretty much gonna be one-sided in the direction of Jerry Cadorette. Alright, we be sure to be look out for the power. Alright. And Jerry Cadorette receives an elbow foul in the process. And as soon you could see that the pressure was a bit much towards Jerry Cadorette's side, that Georgi Svetskov's hand was getting outside of the shoulder line. What Cadorette needs to do, if he wants to secure the straps, he needs to drill down that elbow on the elbow pad and making sure that he can get into his power stones in the strap. Because once the strap is being applied, then expect a whole madhouse to occur at East versus West number 6. And Jerry Cadorette was trying to hold on, and the strap is now being applied. Jerry Cadorette just held on just a little bit and was slipping when he felt the timing was right, and he just slipped and got out inside the straps. Alright, now we will see which will be falling apart first, the top roll or the press. I think in this instance it might be favoring Jerry Cadorette at this point, but although Georgi Svetskov is the much more bigger man than compared to Jerry Cadorette, and Jerry Cadorette has stopped Georgi Svetskov. Georgi Svetskov is driving hard on that arm of Jerry Cadorette. Georgi Svetskov is just millimeters away from a clean sleep victory. What he needs to do is just climbing, readjust, climbing, readjust. And that side pressure press pin is what is keeping Jerry Cadorette alive and alive. Oh, Now it's just waiting and waiting, just being... Oh, that is a big press from coming from Jerry Cadorette. That is a big press coming from Jerry Cadorette. Georgi Svetstkov cannot climb any further, and the arm has opened up on Georgi Svetstkov, and it's just a few millimeters away. And yeah, that was given as a pin to Jerry Cadorette. A foul in losing position. All right, it seems. But from that particular round, if Georgi Svetstkov just kept on going with the pin, or the trying to pin, I think he would get the potential win here. Because when you saw that he was just driving sideways like that, he was opening up Jerry Cadorette a lot. So if Jerry Cadorette could just, or Georgi Svetstkov just could continue with that same style, although all the way to the pin pad, it might open him up a lot more. Definitely open a lot more, so. Now we will see what will happen now, so. But it is hard to be training for a style that is the style of Jerry Cadorette. Because it's not just a few arm wrestlers that can be able to deal with the type of style that is Jerry Cadorette. And it's only a few people in the world that can pull in that style successfully. Now Georgi Svetstkov is aiming to grip up just a little bit lower, just to hopefully neutralize that wrist of Jerry Cadorette. And it seems that both of them are going directly to the referee's grip. Both of them are going directly to the referee's grip. All right, now we are getting back into the referee's grip here. Been almost streaming for 7 hours here now, so but yeah, still feeling pretty good. Now the grip is being applied, and the same story all over. The slip happened, and we are getting to the straps. Svetskov's top roll is exactly right against the Jerry. Yeah, that is exactly what I mean, Pelle. Is that he needs to commit to that, not just try to bounce on the arm of, not bouncing on the arm completely on Jerry Cadorette. Because the fault that Georgi Svetstkov did there is because he went full control, back, full control, back, full control, back. Which gives Jerry Cadorette a lot more space to play out his signature move. All right, here we go. Georgi Svetskov needs to be a lot more committed if he wants to beat Jerry Cadorette, because otherwise, if he is just continuously bouncing on Jerry Cadorette's arm like that, he is gonna get really, really drained out. All right. Seems that was a false start, and they will properly readjust the position from there. Now we are getting into the referee script. Georgi seems to be a lot more exhausted at this point in time. Now, so Georgi Svetskov has taken complete hand control, but he's climbing. He just needs to commit to the press, because right now what has happened, Jerry Cadorette, it seems that he was, getting an elbow foul. Oh, man. Oh, that is very unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate. Yeah, Jerry Cadorette was lucky there that Georgi Svetskov received an elbow foul instead of getting the Luster. He was very lucky with that one. No. All right, 65 likes, really good odds. Now the referee's grip is being applied. Ready, go. Jerry Cadorette is shooting in directly for the press yet again. He's holding on for dear life against the Georgi Svetskov. Georgi Svetskov is trying his hardest to keeping himself alive and alive. Climbing all over the head. Driving down, and the strap is being completely opened up. The strap failed on the man there. The strap just failed. Oh, man. Another get out of jail free card for Jerry Cadorette. Wow. That was unbelievable. For him to just climb all over right out of the strap. That is impressive. It seems that both men are needing 2 straps. Jerry KO the Cadorette. Yeah, most likely, Pelle. Most likely. Seems that both men needs to have 2 straps. Because otherwise, Georgi is just gonna climb over. that is exactly what I think is gonna happen. If both men are not tying the both or tying the two straps or a double wrap, this is gonna be happening over and over again from what it looks like. Now that Georgi Svetskov has found a lane against a line against Jerry Cadorette. That is something that is continuously happening, and Jerry Cadorette is shooting in for the press yet again. Georgi Svetskov is now. It seems that Jerry Cadorette was slightly pushing him. It seems that Jerry Cadorette was pushing slightly to hopefully get Georgi Svetskov all the way to the pin, all the way out at the back. But that is, if this keeps up, then Jerry Cadorette is the one that is gonna be in massive amounts of trouble. All right, now we will see exactly what will happen. It seems that Georgi Svetskov's arm is taking heavy amounts of damage because of the awkward style that Jerry Cadorette is bringing to this particular match. But that is also the lane that Georgi Svetskov needs to do. Just climb, and drive down. Climb, and drive down. And if he does that, then Georgi Svetskov is gonna be alive in this. Okay. The start is soon gonna be applied. The energy is soon gonna be applied and ready to go. Oh, Jerry Cadorette was feeling that Fausto. It seems that Jerry Cadorette is having a bit of a temper tantrum on the stage. Whoa, it seems obvious that the Americans is having a bit of a tough time with the style of the referees here. Oh man. But Svetskov is dealing with the chaos pretty well. Definitely have to agree with you there as well, Pelle. Keeping up with everything there. Now that is a very better move of Georgi Svetskov, trying to control the pronator of Jerry Cadorette. Very intelligent move of Georgi Svetskov. Trying to make sure to attack the pronator at the same time against the Jerry Cadorette. Now we'll see how it will be sorted out. It's obvious that Georgi Svetskov is getting a game plan and sticking with it. Man, oh man, oh man. Now we are just waiting for that match to be reapplied. But Jerry Cadorette needs to be a little bit more careful. Most likely. Now we are just waiting for the match to start, because the setup is nothing out of the ordinary, because both men are gonna be applying the same amount of pressure that they did previously. And if they can do that, then the match is gonna be ending up in the exact same fashion as the previous two matches. Now, Jerry Cadorette is shooting in directly for the press. Georgi Svetskov is climbing all over the hand. Jerry Cadorette is shooting a bit on the side, and Georgi Svetskov is climbing all over the hand of Jerry Cadorette. He is climbing all over the hand of Jerry Cadorette. The strap is now being malfunctioning yet again. The strap is being malfunctioning yet again. From the looks of it, both men needs two straps, because otherwise they are just gonna be climbing all over each other. Because what is gonna happen right now is both men are gonna be climbing all over each other, and the strap is gonna come apart. Climbing again, strap is gonna come apart. Both men seems remarkably relaxed, even though the strap just continuously come apart every single time. Jerry needs something else. Yep, obviously. Because if the strap is just gonna come apart in that specific fashion, Jerry Cadorette is in trouble. If he cannot get Georgi Svetskov outside of his shoulder line, this match is just gonna gonna continue in this fashion. Now we will see. Now Jerry Cadorette is shooting for the press, but receiving an elbow foul in the process at the back of the pad. Oh man, this is getting chaotic. Really, really chaotic. All right. Now we will see what will happen now. Honestly, I think this needs to have 2 straps applied. Because if they are not having 2 straps applied, then yeah, this is obviously something. Kind of funny, Svetkov is dealing with the Jerry better than Kvikvinia did. Yeah, it has to do with the extra. Oh, now Jorge Svetkov is climbing all over the hen, pressing over, climbing all over. Jerry Cadorette is shooting directly sideways, pressing, trying to. Oh, he is bouncing all over the arm, climbing all over, bouncing, and is close to the pin. Now Jerry Cadorette is shooting. Hopefully that Jorge Svetkov is fouling. But Jerry Cadorette is keeping himself alive and alive. Oh, really strong side of pressure from the man from the United States of America. Jorge Svetkov is now slowly getting tired. Jerry Cadorette just needs to be patient. Just needs to be patient. Now, Jorge Svetkov opened the arm of his. Oh man, that was Jerry Cadorette is now getting into work. Jerry Cadorette is now getting into work. Jorge Svetkov just needs to get behind his shoulder and press Jerry Cadorette to the pad. But the sheer tenacity of Jerry Cadorette is keeping him alive and alive. Oh. Jorge Svetkov is just bouncing all over the arm of Jerry Cadorette and is now coming in with the press. Jerry Cadorette is now coming in with the press. The sheer tenacity and ferocity is keeping him alive and alive. Oh, in this match, Jorge Svetkov is getting more and more tired, and then the arm just came down. The arm just came down. What the fuck? Woo! Wow. That is really. I was hoping. But what Jorge Svetkov was doing wrong is that when he swings continuously like that, he is gonna be losing lots more in energy. He's gonna lose a lot more energy when he's doing that. And then he just getting pressed down like that. That is not a smart move to do against somebody that is Jerry Cadorette. Because what Jorge Svetkov is doing very wrong here is how he is continuously attacking in a traditional sense without getting into the press. Because once he is doing that, he is allowing Jerry Cadorette to get everything that he needs. And by doing so, he just gives... at this point, if I were at Jorge Svetkov's corner, I will just tell him that come in with the press. Just come in with the press, because he had literally 4 different occasions that he could do it, but he continuously went on with the same technique, allowing Jerry Cadorette to tighten up his angle and tightening up everything that he needed to press that massive arm of Jorge Svetkov down to the pin pad. So yeah, that is what I will personally do. Wow. That is obviously exactly why he needs to have a better game plan. Because if he does not have a better game plan, then this scenario is gonna continue to keep happening. This is exactly what is continuously are gonna happen if he is not more careful with what he is doing. Because of what is happening right now, if you have not seen the pay-per-view yet, he continuously are attacking on the top row without any second options. Now Jerry Cadorette is shooting for the press yet again, feeling that the hand is going and is slipping to the straps yet again. Now what we will see is the exact same scenario. Since Georgi Svetkov really does not have a press, and if he is having a press, he will deal with this match a lot more efficiently. But as of what is happening right now, he just bouncing on the arm of Jerry Cadorette, hoping for the best that he is coming down to the pin pad. But what is happening right now is, I don't know, it is a kind of frustrating to watch, because Georgi Svetkov has the tools to do anything. He has the arm power and weight behind it to just press Jerry Cadorette down to the pin pad when he is a few millimeters away. But he is just not doing that. He's just climbing all over the hand and hoping for the best. That is exactly what is happening right now as we speak. Very, very... But still, it is very impressive of Jerry Cadorette to do this against Georgi Svetkov, who is the current WAF World Champion. And I do believe that this... and Jerry Cadorette has secured his press position yet again. Georgi Svetkov is trying to get Jerry Cadorette on his bicep. Now, that is a massive elbow foul from from Georgi Svetkov. Because he was sliding down the table. Georgi Svetkov needs to be careful now, because if he gets the foul here again, he is officially fucked. And I honestly believe that this was not the style of fashion that Georgi Svetkov wanted to lose in. But still, for Jerry Cadorette to do this against the current WAF World Champion is very impressive. That just puts the United States of America on the map again in the super heavyweight division. Now we will see, will Georgi Svetkov finally do a press, or will the mere pressure of Jerry Cadorette will simply be too much? Now Jerry Cadorette is shooting in with the press. Yet again, Georgi Svetkov is just hanging on the arm of Jerry Cadorette. And Georgi Svetkov was very close to the pin pad. Just needs to... Now the arm is slowly fading. This arm is slowly fading away, and Georgi Svetkov is climbing all over the head. And the strap is being... We might see a tiebreaker here. I don't know. Yeah, from the looks of it, it did seem either they gave Svetskov another elbow foul, or they are gonna call the pin on Jorge Svetskov, because when Jerry Cadorette was shooting forward, Jorge Svetskov was close to get the pin there. When Jerry Cadorette was going a bit back, so that his angle opened up in the process. But now we will see who will be the overall winner in this. It will be very interesting to see if there is anything interesting here. If Jorge Svetskov can at least do a press. And now Jorge Svetskov has gotten the hand control yet again. Climbing all over the hand of Jerry Cadorette. Climbing all over the hand. Hoping that... Oh, that is enough. That looks like a win to me. Yeah, it is a win for Jerry Cadorette. No. It is a win for Jorge Svetskov. And we are seeing a silver bullet match yet again. Jorge Svetskov is grimacing hard on that match. That now he's driving down, and there. It seems that Jorge Svetskov got away with that. I don't know what to see from that angle. It was not off from at least from that angle. Very, very interesting match indeed. But we might see a similar scenario happening in the later rounds. That is gonna happen. 12 concurrent viewers and 65 likes. Welcome. If you're new to the live stream, be sure to spam that like button, spam that subscribe button, so a lot more people can, or share this live stream around so a lot more people can join in and be a part of this amazing community. We are merely 5 likes away from the goal post of 70 likes. So you have not pushed the like button, be sure to do so right now. Would you kindly? Right now we are waiting for the athletes to return to the table. We are coming to the silver bullet match. Seems that yep, it's gonna be a possible nominated strap. Jorge Svetskov seems to be really exhausted here. Definitely is gonna be a barn burner. And it is obvious that these longer pads are helping the athletes with their respective polystyles. And yep, we are getting to the straps yet again. Jerry looks a bit more tired. Yeah, he always looks a bit more tired when he is going into career-ending death battles like this. But it seems that Svetskov's arm has officially cramped, because he is massaging furiously on that arm. Jerry Cadorette is trying everything, so Jorge Svetskov does not get what he needs to get. that is getting into the exact same position as previously. But what Jerry Cadorette needs to do right now is to make sure that Jorge Svetskov does not get exactly what he needs, because both men are having a 2-2, and it will be very interesting. And yeah, Jerry Cadorette is doing everything in his power, keeping Jorge Svetskov on the center of the table. Jorge Svetskov is going away too much from his body, and he is trying to at least put some other pressure. He's pulling a lot more sideways, but he's opening himself up a lot more. Jerry Cadorette is shooting down with the press, keeping Jorge Svetskov at the center of the table. Jorge Svetskov is trying to climb over the hand. He's climbing all over the hand. But the side of Jerry Cadorette is too much. And he is given an elbow foul. It seems that he is given an elbow foul. Jerry Cadorette seems furious at that one. Desperation foul. A Oh man, oh man. But it is obvious that it was a desperation foul from Jorge Svetskov to get himself a restart, and is now being really, really tired. And Jorge Svetskov is in the exact same position as before. Jorge Svetskov are trying to climb all over the hand of Jerry Cadorette, but Jerry Cadorette's sheer arm power and tenacity is keeping Jorge Svetskov at the center of the table. He is getting more and more tired, and this final foul. And the second foul is given to Jorge Svetskov. And Jerry Cadorette won his second helmet and shield at East versus West number 6. Now I am officially done and dusted, because I have literally streamed for 7.5 hours, and it's very late where I am living at the part of the world. I wanted to thank you all for watching. SATV is streaming here, so have a nice day, stay safe, don't be a bee, and keep being awesome. Take care, and no illegal streamings, because Core Sports and Engin are coming for you.